Noon, good evening, good flippin' night. How's everybody flippin' doing? How's everybody doing? Like crazy hell. This is not financial advice. I'm gonna flip this camera to the market. We'll see what the flippin' market has. I gotta adjust this thing here. Make sure it's kind of sort of halfway visible at least. Get rid of the glare as much as possible. Gotta try to make it work here a little bit. It's flipping, being kind of weird. Hopefully it kind of works. I guess it does a little bit. Oh well, alrighty. Well, I'm back. We're back. See what the hell's going on in the market thingy. Whatever the hell it is, you know. Good stuff. Alrighty, let me see. Where's my flipping? Oh, there it is. Oh, hey there, Water Buffalo. How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm kind of sort of halfway back a little bit. Yeah, drinking coffee. Didn't think you were going to go live tonight. Glad you did. I'm glad Silver is heading back up for you. Yeah, it did go back up. Once it went back up a little bit, what I did is I did made with the options contract. I made myself a poor man's covered call because it didn't go up all the way to sell it at a profit. So what I did, I was originally wanting to do that to kind of hedge myself, you know. Let me go. Buenos trades. Yeah, buenos trades today. Yeah, for sure. Hola, hola, ¿cómo estás? But yeah, what I did is I sold a call against my, like, kind of like a covered call, but like a poor man's call, covered call, a pmcc. So I did this one. So I'm in this contract right now. It says it's down, but if I simulate it, I'm actually up on it. If silver stays at about the same price, I could cash it out. And then if silver goes back up, I could rinse and repeat. I could just collect premiums back and forth on the leaps contract that I have. Like sometimes I do that. Sometimes, like when I find a good pattern, I sometimes make over $1,000 a day just collecting premiums on just the leaps and poor man's covered call. So I decided to take advantage of it and just have that leaps just sit around and making. I'm gonna make some money on the leaps. You know, the leaps gonna pay me rent. You know, so that's what I'm doing. Yeah. So right now, if I click on this AGQ, obviously it's down right now. So the farther down it goes, the more money I'll make. So it's kind of like a little hedge. So it's like a little hedge. So if it goes down a little bit more, actually if it goes up, like the less I make. But the other contract makes me money. But the lower it goes, the more money I make with this one. That's, collecting premiums. I could buy it back and collect that premium over there. So that's what I'm kind of got myself into at the moment. I'll collect some premiums as silver goes back up a little bit more, you know. So we'll see how that plays out. No, hey there, Detroit. I didn't sell. I didn't. Like I'm explaining here, I made a poor man's covered call on that option that I got. See, this is the one I got. See, AGQ call. This is the same one right here. I still got it right here. See, simulated returns negative 2045. But that's fine though. What I did is I made a poor man's covered call, PMCC, against it. See, this is I'm selling a call against it. So this one's ahead. Because I got that one, I sold this call. It's kind of like I'm collecting rent from that leaps that I got. So tomorrow, if the silver's at the same price, I could collect that premium and let it ride back up and rinse and repeat. Just collect premiums back and forth on this option type deal, you know. Oh, we aren't going anywhere until January. Oh, okay, I see. That's cool. Well, at least meanwhile, while I have the leaps on that silver AGQ leaps, I'm collecting, what do you call it, premiums. This contract that I got right here is AGQ. I sold a call against a call that I have, you know. So tomorrow, I'll probably gonna, what do you call it? What the hell? What the hell happened? How did I do the percent thingy? Oh, there it is. But yeah, that's the premium that I'm gonna collect from it tomorrow if it stays at the same price. We aren't going anywhere until June. Index silver pulled back, having happened to no pullbacks next drawdown. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. I'm used to drawdowns. Like I didn't sell. I actually today I opened a leaps, not a leaps, but selling a call against it. It's not the end of the world. Silver is still silver, you know. Somehow you could still make it work, you know. Hey there, Plabon. Hussein. How's it going, man? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing there, Playbon Hussein? It was in the money today. What are you talking about? Yeah. What was in the money today? Thing. Oh yeah, I didn't sell my thingy. Like I opened, like I said, I opened another contract. I did a PMCC or a diagonal or whatever you call it, poor man's covered call. On this one that's down right now, I opened another one against it. So I'm collecting premiums on it. If you click on the simulated returns right now, it's actually up. So the lower it goes short term, the bigger the premium gets. So like right now, like I'm able to collect 40.24% on the premium that I open. So like so that's like a little hedge. I was gonna do that hedge originally when I opened the AGQ contract because it was at an all-time high. For me, it was like an easy trade to do, but I guess I didn't. But right now I did. Well, I have 3 years to decide when to sell. Anyways, it wasn't even 3 days long. It was a pullback. Yeah, regardless, it's not the end of the world. Anyway, silver's it's not the worst thing that could go down because it's a valuable metal. So regardless, long term, if especially on the leaps, usually it should go back to the price where it was. So it's kind of all good. Bitcoin prepares for an upgrade in 2026. Oh, hopefully, I'll be pretty cool. I like to sell the call once I'm deep in the money. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, for me, like, if I could predict like that, it could kind of stay low enough to where I could just take money like right away. I don't have to like, yeah, in the money it's better to sell calls, but I'm doing this one just to kind of collect some premiums as it's kind of chilling down there a little bit. Then went. But yeah, everything's kind of all it is what it is a little bit. Lift is down a tiny bit. But I just gotta wait and see what happens a little bit. A little bit of patience. Wonder what. Let's see Tesla is doing. I want to check Tesla real quick. Because I started to dollar cost average into Tesla. Like as it dips some more, I'll probably be adding some more on its dips. I like that one. That's just called price movement. I know, right? Price movement, right? Okay, I'm gonna ask the paper if I should get some Tesla. Let me see. Should I add to my Tesla position? Let's see what the paper says. Should I add some to the Tesla? Woohoo. And the paper says yes. Okay, so I'm gonna add some to my Tesla position. I guess my paper likes the Tesla thingy at the moment, so that's cool. That's kind of sort of halfway cool. Move this farther out so it's better visible. Let's see. So I started adding at a dip, but the more it dips, the more I'll probably try to add to it. Let's see. I'll probably add $10 to it right now. Alrighty, $10 added. Alrighty. Okay, let's confident it will be a bounce back, but I pulled back on the all metals were targeted for liquidation. Have to pay 30% or be liquidated for either lowest and also pull back in. The smell is regardless. Look for Starbucks host. Yeah, I think what happened is like a lot of people were shorting the silver, like in my opinion, and like then it got like, and then they got squeezed out, like, and there's a lot of margin calls and stuff like that. Like the value for like the whatever margin was higher got higher and like screwed a whole bunch of people. So uh, I guess that's what kind of happened. I'm guessing a little bit. I don't know. Who knows, right? Kind of, sort of, halfway. Who knows? Let's see. TSLL. So this is the Tesla leverage. Let me see. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should get some more of this. Maybe just in case I'll add a little bit of this. A little bit, not much. And then I'll ask the paper if I should get some more of it, just in case. Silver futures are 5,001. Do you mess with contracts also? Oh, silver futures. I didn't do anything with the silver futures myself. It was just what do you call it? The options here. That's all that I got. Okay, let me see. I'll throw the paper. See if I should what do you call it? Get some more of the TSLL. Let's see. Should I get some more of the TSLL, Tesla leverage? Should I DCA? Okay, so it said no at the moment. Okay, so it's at least I added some before it said no, but I guess it is what it is a little bit. Kind of, sort of, halfway is what it is. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see the next one here. What's the next one? Maybe check out Meta. See if I should add to the Meta position. Let's see, Meta platforms. Okay, Meta's down up to day 1.10% and down overnight a little bit. So I'm up in the position in general, but I could possibly add some more. I like put on McDonald's. On McDonald's for 2026. Oh, I see. So did you do the puts on McDonald's there, Lance Briefcase? If you did, hopefully it works out for you. I did some tax loss harvesting like you today, Nick. It hurts to cut a lot. Oh, wow. I see. I see. Well, sometimes a short term pain, like short term hurts, could, like, sometimes it works for the greater good a little bit in the future. So, I mean, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, right? I mean, yeah, for me, kind of sucks cutting some positions at a loss, but, it is what it is. It works out in the long term. I called the dip on gold, didn't know it would be all metals. Yeah, that was a good call there, Water Buffalo. That was a good one. Hopefully you like collected some good money on that. Calls on CRWV and ALAB also be so far in the hood. Oh, I see, I see. What stocks do I have? Let me see. I could show you in a little bit. This is one of the ones I have. I got the Meta platforms. I'm dollar cost averaging into this one. So I got like $2,292 in this one, like 3.4 shares. I'm gonna ask the paper, see if I should get some more of it, because I like to dollar cost average into it. So I'll see if the paper lets me get some more of it. Should I DCA into Meta right now some more? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes, it likes the Meta thingy. So I'll flip and add some more to my Meta holdings, a tiny bit more to my Meta holdings, and then see what it does. And then kind of, sort of, halfway see what it does. Okay, let's see. Add $10. I like this for the long term. $10 not bad. Paper said I could get some. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Silver futures are unreal. It's never moving like this. So leverage is insane. Copper too. Yeah, the flipping metals are being manipulated like quite a bit. Like it's kind of, sort of, halfway a little bit easier manipulated than like some of the other things. It's kind of weird. What stocks do you use? But yeah, the stocks that I have, let me see, that I use. So these are options. I got options on all of these. Then the stocks themselves. This is the crypto. There's some of the cryptos that I got. So there's a whole bunch of crypto lists, but stocks and ETFs. Then right here, I got SoFi, I got NVTS, I got Lumen, I got Gold, I got TSLL, I got Silver, I got USAR, I got Amazon, Webull, Meta, Netflix, Tesla, ZIM, Vail, AUGO, and WRBY. And so I got those, and then I got some prediction market stuff here a little bit. I'm not sure which one's gonna win or what's gonna happen, but yeah, it's kind of what it is on these here. Let's see. Crypto is being manipulated and held in a certain area. The chart is so wacky, goes up, then drops right back. I know it is. It's pretty crazy. Looks like they're trying to like make sure they catch all the what do you call it, stop losses or whatever the hell, like to get squeeze the most out of everybody. Like a lot of stuff is pretty manipulated. That's why if something's kind of manipulated, short term it's kind of hard to make money on it. But like if you're kind of long term in it, or someone or have a very good plan around it, you could get around any manipulation regardless. Make money. If you have a good plan around your trades, you can make pretty decent money regardless. You just kind of know what you're doing, and you gotta outsmart the manipulators, which is possible. Not the easiest, but pretty fairly possible in my opinion. You know, Crypto will pump in my opinion before and crash. Yeah, yeah, you might be right there, Water Buffalo. Crypto might like go up to a certain point, maybe crash again. Maybe there's gonna be another like a crypto winter where it's gonna dump a lot like crazy. Like I don't know, it's just anything could happen. And then eventually, I think it's gonna go back up like crazy again. That's how crazy and volatile crypto is. Like anything could happen. Yeah. But yeah, the silver, like I hedged my AGQ options with this. I sold a call against it, even though that it was down. I still sold a call, and the lower it gets, looks like the value of it is growing. So tomorrow, if it stays at around the same price, I might just collect the premium and wait for it to go back up a little bit, and then maybe do another one like that and just collect some premiums while I got that leaps. Kind of like what I'm trying to do here without. What do you think about SIDU? SIDU, let me see. Crypto will pump for a car. What's the spread on the 2 weeks call? On the 2 weeks call, it's just I sold a call against the leaps that I got. So it's see right here. I sold this call, the AGQ, against this one, the one that's down. So and this one's expires January 16, 2026. I don't have to wait for that date. I could literally, like, if the market was open right now, I could just buy it back, collect that profit immediately. Buy it back for a cheaper price and collect that profit immediately. If it's gonna be around the price range tomorrow, I'm gonna probably close it out tomorrow and take the profits, and then wait for the silver to go back up, get into this play, and just rinse and repeat collecting premiums on this leaps contract that I have to make it pay for itself a little bit while I'm holding it. 900 $900 possible gain. Oh yeah, I could make more in that. See if I click on the max profit, it could go more because the sleeps that I got was pretty expensive. So let me see. Depending on how far down it goes, I could get more. Let's see. So yeah, the most I could get on this one is 1,630 because I sold a call against it. But obviously, I'm not gonna collect this much. But even if I collect like half of it, or like a third of it, or a fourth of it, that's pretty cool. So like it kind of helps, mitigate the losses while I'm waiting for that leaps that I got to recover. In a way, I could make it pay for it. If I do a few of these contracts, it could pay for that leaps. I wish you would have gave it more room. It's not easy when you're underwater and then become profitable again. I'm glad you didn't sell though. Yeah, I know, but like it kind of is what it is. But we'll see what happens. I mean, there's a potential that it might jump. Although it is at an all-time high and everything's kind of priced in, but still there might be some potential on it. While I'm waiting, I'm just gonna try to collect some premiums on it, you know. Most my leaps I were most leaps I was down at first. Yeah, that's sometimes part of the trade. That's why the leaps, like, it gives you time. You have time to work around it, you know. Like, especially if you sell calls against it, you could, collect some money while you're waiting, you know. So it's like not too bad. Like, especially on metals, on silver, if you're in a crappy company, then it's bad. If you get a leaps in a bad, like, trashy company, and that company dips and then you don't know if it's gonna go back, that's super risky. But on silver, generally it goes up, you know. On gold, it generally goes up, you know. So if you have enough time, most likely you should be fine, you know. You are paying for the time. LOL data doesn't matter for another year. Yeah, exactly. Actually, no, since it's a 2027 one, but still. Yeah, it still decays, but still, because you're in a metal instead of a trashy company, it has a little bit more potential, though. Because silver is on fire and volatility is high on it. Break even prices are very high on call contracts. You need to continue to rally heavy or calls to pay out. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. But yeah, like today, like I did that. I sold that call, did the poor man's covered call against the AGQ call, Leaps call that I had while I was at work, because I had to go to work. I had to, got to take care of some urgent things at work. So probably be working tomorrow. I'll probably try to live stream tomorrow after work again in the evening sometime. Not sure when, but what goes up must come down. Exactly. Simple laws of physics, right? What goes up must come down. Exactly. For sure, for sure. Let me see. I'm gonna throw the paper. See if I should feed my flippin' cyber puppy. Let's see. I don't got much in it, but let me see. Should I flippin' feed my cyber puppy Shiba Inu? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes. So that thing's kind of sort of halfway hungry. I guess I gotta feed it. Guess cyber puppy's lucky. Gets to eat a tiny bit. Cyber puppy's sort of halfway lucky. Gets to eat. Hell yeah, no more fasting for the cyber pups. Toss it a couple bones, make it kind of sort of halfway happy, call it good. Hell yeah. Let's see, maybe I'll check out this crypto right here. This cyber critter thingy. I understand China is overpaying right now. That didn't stop the $14 pullback though. Even though it was short lived, anything is possible. This is coming. Physical silver maximum. Okay, let me see. Should I feed the flippin' cat in the dog's world? Should I flippin' feed the cyber meal, the cyber kitty, and the cyber puppy world? Let's see if I should feed that one. Okay, so that one gets to starve a little bit. Paper said no. The paper kind of sort of halfway a little bit, but not too much said no. So I guess it is what it is. It is what it kind of sort of flipping halfway is, you know. I gotta do what I gotta do. Them cat and dog thingy, cat and the dogs will get to starve a little bit. Okay, let's see the other one. The hype, the peanut, maybe peanut, the cyber scroll. Those things seems to be kind of bouncing around sometimes. I think it might kind of sort of halfway do something. Maybe potentially, we'll see. We'll kind of see, I guess. Let's see. Should I flip and feed the peanut the cyber scroll? Should I feed peanut the cyber scroll? Okay, so that one doesn't get to eat either. That's weird. Paper's not being nice. Paper's not flipping being nice. What the hell, flipping paper? What in the flipping hell, flipping paper? He called support. Back I call it less than a week load. That happened due to COMEX. Okay, let's see. Bitcoin. Maybe I should get a tiny bit of Bitcoin. I sold out accidentally recently, but maybe I could start getting back into it. Let's see. Should I DCA to my Bitcoin? Let's see what it says. Should I flip in DCA to Bitcoin at the moment? Should I add some to my Bitcoin? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper says yes. Paper says I could DCA into my flipping Bitcoin thingy. Hell yeah, here comes the DCA to the Bitcoin. Probably not add too much, but maybe like $3, maybe won't hurt, maybe something like that. Alrighty, let's see. After the Bitcoin, let's see. Check out the HBAR there. That thing's down a little bit. Maybe I could potentially ask about that one. I don't know if the paper wants me to get it or not, but I'll see. I'll see. Let's see. Should I get the HBAR? Should I DCA into the HBAR? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it says no on that one. So paper don't like that one at the moment. Okay. It is what it is. Not that one. I guess not that one for now. Check out the next one. I did the peanut thingy. Let's see which other one here. Looks like some of them are missing. Oh, the penguin thingy. Maybe I could check out on the penguin. So that one's kind of... Yeah, I should try to do the penguin thingy. See if I should feed that one. Let's see. Should I feed penguin? Cyber Pudgy Penguin. Should I feed the Cyber Pudgy Penguins? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it doesn't want to feed that one either. It's weird. Like, it wants to feed some, but not all of them. It is what it is. It is what it flipping is like crazy. Okay, now after this, we'll go to... Let's see. Starbucks. Let's see, does it have it? Star. Let's see, this one's down today 0.36, overnight down 0.04. Yeah, me personally, I don't like investing into. I mean, yeah, maximum went up a lot, but like then after that, it kind of is moving sideways and slightly down. I mean, it has a dividend, but like me personally, I probably wouldn't invest in this one. It has a 2.86 dividend, stuff like that. And then the analyst ratings on this one, so 44.8 say buy, 44.7 say hold, and 10.5% say sell. I mean, it's not too terribly bad, but me personally, I probably wouldn't invest in this one. I'd rather invest in something else. I don't like this one too much to invest in. Let's see, maybe I should check Netflix. Let's see where Netflix is at. See where the hell Netflix is at. See if I should get some of that or not. SOXL. I could check that one out in a little bit. Paper is playing no games today. I know, right? For sure. For sure, they're down. For sure. I see Netflix. Netflix seems like a good bargain, good deal right now. I could check out the SOXL right now in a little bit after I check this one out. Hey, they're double dose. After I'll see what the paper tells me if I should get this one or not. I could check out the SOXL. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into Netflix right now? Let's see what it thinks. Is it flipping worth it to DCA into Netflix right now? Let's see. Does the paper want to watch Netflix? Paper wants to watch Netflix. Paper's bored. Paper's flipping bored as flipping hell. It wants to watch Netflix. That's why it's like flipping by Netflix. Buy Netflix like crazy right now immediately or else. You know, like flipping paper's threatening me. It wants to watch Netflix. It's like forcing me to buy Netflix. Flipping paper. What in the hell is paper's problem, man? Like, is it that bored? Really? You want Netflix that bad? I guess it is what it is. It really wants Netflix that bad. That's funny. Oh man, flipping paper, it's not that humble. Not that humble at all. It's like it's doing its own thing a little bit sometimes. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is, but you know, you gotta do what it do. Paramount will go up next year. The Duffer brothers are leaving Netflix. Oh wow, I see, I see. So it might kind of hurt Netflix for a little bit there then, potentially. Crypto will make silver doubling look pathetic when it runs. I know, right? For sure. Yeah, crypto when that goes up like crazy, some of it, like yeah, for sure. Let's see the ton thing. I think this is a decent one. Let's see ton coin. I might be able to add a little bit to that one. All I know is 84 to 70. So 14 it went from highs to 14, but lower that is a pullback maybe. And I'm just misinformed. I want the silver to hit 100 by Monday, but I'm also realistic. I know, right? For sure, the Lance briefcase. Anything could happen for sure. Was there on Netflix? Oh, there's nothing much on Netflix. I just checked the what do you call it, Netflix stock, and just asked the paper if I should get some to dollar cost average into it, and the paper said yes. So nothing special on Netflix. It's just the weird way that I talk about like buying a tiny bit of it. That's all. Just the paper told me to DCA into Netflix. That's about it. Kind of like this one. Should I buy a tiny bit of ton? Should I buy a ton of crypto? Should I buy a ton of crypto? Okay, so it doesn't want me to buy a ton of crypto, so it kind of makes sense. It likes Netflix, but not ton of crypto. Okay, cool, cool. It's kind of doing its own thing, like always, kind of sort of halfway, like always, It is what it is. Flipping, doing its all flipping thing. Netflix is a buy right now. And my pen paper is always right. I know, right? For sure. I like Netflix for the long run, Like I think it's gonna keep on doing this thing. Although I need the power of the paper too. That's funny. I mean it's pretty easy. The power of the paper is pretty easy, like you get a blank piece of paper, on one side you write yes, and then you flip it, and the other side you write no, and then you ask a question, you throw it, and it does its thing. It's as simple as that, right? I mean, it's not like I what do you call it? Uh, what do you call it? Did something special to it. It's just a paper that has yes and no. That's all. Oh, SOXL. Let's check out SOXL. Keep on forgetting about. Got so much things I'm checking. So this one's leveraged semiconductor bull ETF. Okay. Let's see. So how much is it leveraged? Let's read about it. About direction daily semiconductor bull ETF. Excuse me. So SOXL provides 3x daily exposure to a modified market cap weighted index of 30 U.S. listed semiconductor companies. The list is named for SOXL as Direction Daily Semiconductor Bull 3x shares. Okay, wow, that's pretty decent. That's pretty decent for sure. Definitely want to add this to the what do you call it? Top stocks to trade. At the moment, though, I'm not really too bullish on the semiconductor stuff. But when it's the good time to get it, you could potentially make some pretty pennies, like 2.5 pretty pennies with that thingy, if you know what you're doing and when you know how to bet for it or against it or whatever the hell it's about to do. But anyways, this is a pretty decent one. This is a pretty cool one, for the long run. It might actually do some like crazy ass things, but you gotta get into it at the right time so it does the right thing for you. Like that's kind of what I think, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but you could do some very good positive collateral damage with this if you do it the right way and at the right time. Nothing's financial advice, but it has potential to do some crazy ass good things if you get in at it at the right time, kind of sort of halfway, or even more than halfway, like literally, if you play it right, it actually do miracles a little bit, you could do its thing. It's ingenious. I know, right? For sure. Be careful. That's not a long-term hold. I think it's more for swing trading. Like, yes, yes, it is. But I'm saying like I added it to my watch list right now. But like generally, I think a lot of these like semiconductor and all some of these like they might have a short term dip. I mean, not in the very near future, but in like maybe like a couple months ish. Maybe they'll have a crazy dip before they go quite a bit like higher. So short term they might do okay, but like you gotta catch when it goes deep, like super down like crazy. That's when you want to load up and multi leverage yourself up. But I just kind of added it to my watch list so I could do that when it's ready. You know, like right now you could make some decent moves up and down, but if you catch the crazy move when it dips like crazy and then ride the crazy momentum wave up with it, then it'll be nice. You know, then it'll kind of be sort of halfway nice like crazy. You know, because just get in at the right time and just make some crazy positive collateral damage, like not negative but positive, like make your potentially make your portfolio explode to the upside in a good type way, you know, like in that kind of way, you know. The yield on the SOXL is a little on the low side. All good though. Yeah, it is kind of on the low side, but if it's 3x, you know, and if you like short term trade it, like if you like day trade it or swing trade or like scalp, something short term has 3x leverage, like something short term we could do some crazy damage. I don't have any in it right now, but like if you play it right, if you catch a nice good move, you could make something very nice out of it. So I kind of let me see what the paper thinks. You know, maybe I should toss the paper and see what it thinks, right? I've been trading SIDU the past 2 days with Catfish, Tyler. It's been a nice, solid stock today. Trade if you're into that sort of thing. Had some really nice gains. Oh, nice. So the SIDU, that's pretty cool. Yeah, let me see. Let me toss the paper and see what it says. I could check the IRAN in a little bit. Let me see. Like, is it worth it to uh, add at least a tiny bit of SOXL? Let's see what the paper says at the moment. So see, the paper's smart. The paper's saying right now it's not a good time, which I knew it's not. You know, you got to get into that thing at the right time to make a pretty penny and a half or something like that. But at the moment, you got to have a tiny bit of patience. You know, like at least kind of sort of halfway to patience if need be. You know, like whatever it takes to kind of play it right a little bit. You know. Okay, so the IREN, right? Okay. Double dose in must be 12 hours fine. Just stop. Okay, I'll take care of this one real quick. Put user in timeout. 24 hours. So, okay, so I took care of that weird little thing. I think it's like some weird like messed up troll that's being weird. That's all. Weird troll that's being negative and butthurt for no reason. But I put it on timeout. I put that like offended troll on timeout because this is a positive channel, you know, like why have somebody be negative and all like mess everything up for everybody, you know? We don't want trolls around here, you know. Yeah, I put that guy on timeout because he was just being weird and rude. Yeah, market is kind of slow right now, for sure. For sure, for sure. But yeah, that guy was just kind of too annoying, so I put him on timeout. Okay, let's see. Which other one should I check? So I've got the Warby Parker thingy, so it's down a little bit right now. I don't have too much of it, but hopefully something might be kind of sort of halfway good in this one. We'll see. We'll kind of see. Check out Catfish Tyler every morning. He's on before open. He teaches you in great detail how to day trade and definitely help you earn some money. Okay, thanks there, Jay Watson 6835. I'll take a screenshot of this so I won't remember won't forget the name. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, whatever you know, video or somebody that could help somebody, that's a very good thing for sure. I just want you to be safe. Some suggestions are not great for your long-term portfolio. And so Excel is for trading, not investing. The price corrodes over time. Yes, I agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. For sure, I agree with you. Like I didn't buy any of the SOXL. I just added it just to kind of have it in my watch list. But like, if you're bullish on the chip companies or whatever, and like you could see a good move and you could 3x it like real quick. I mean, that's just for that like short term type deal. You gotta make that moolah. I know, right? That's funny. For sure, you do. Gotta make that moolah. Hell yeah, man. No problem. I highly recommend for anyone at any level. He knows his shit, brother. Awesome, awesome. Thanks, man. Yeah, never anybody that's in the chat that wants to check it out too. Welcome to do that. Hell yeah, whatever anybody could learn from anything from anyone, that's a plus. That's a good thing. For sure, a good thing. Okay, so this one I'm probably not doing anything for now. Let's see, maybe I should check out Google. Let's see what Google is up to at the moment. Google Class A. So I don't have any of this one, but let's see, is it at a... Maybe I might add to this one when it dips a little bit. Like, it's a good one long term in my opinion, but I'd probably add this one once it dips a little bit. Making any trades tonight or just buying randoms? Not making too much trades today, just adding some, like a tiny bit of cryptos to my holdings and some decent, like Mag 7 or some decent stuff that's worth it. Like add a little bit of Tesla, a little bit of Meta, a little bit of Netflix. Checking out some of these decent stocks, see which ones I should add to. Just nothing crazy. I gotta understand the candlestick method some more. DL. Oh, Dell. You want me to look at the Dell thing? I could check it out. On semiconductor would be good. Yeah, semiconductor would be good. But what do you call it? I've got Nvidia Leap Skull, so I'm in that one. I don't want to be too heavy in certain holdings. But let me see. I should ask the paper if I should add Google to my holdings. Let's see. Should I DCA into Google? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so the paper kind of sort of halfway said no. It's kind of more on the no side, but I guess it's a no. Okay, that kind of is what it is. But I'm just kind of checking things out here. XRP, I do have some XRP. I don't know if I added any today. I think I might have. I'm not sure. I'm still working on building up my yield max portfolio. They all seem to pay pretty decent dividends and pretty frequently as well. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Yield max portfolio. Hell yeah. Love me some XRP. I know, right? XRP is pretty decent. Like, I don't have too much of it, but I do like DCA into it, dollar cost average. Price erodes on yield max ETFs. Oh, I see. I see. Kind of like the other ones. Okay, let me see here. I'll check out the Dell. So Dell today is up 0.37%. Overnight, it's down 0.18. Past week, it's up 1%, 1.08. Past month, down 1.16. 3 months, down 9%. Year to date, up 10. Year, up 10. 5 years, up 247. Maximum, up 1,053. So it looks pretty decent. Like if you like invested kind of for the long term, it looks like it's doing okay. Does it have a dividend or anything? It has a 1.58% dividend. So it's not too bad, seems like, for the long term. Seems kind of okay. Love my addiction stocks. I know, right? It's pretty cool. Not bad at all. Pepsi's my addiction besides the drugs. Nice, nice. Yeah, Pepsi's pretty decent. Like, I don't own any Pepsi stocks, but yeah, it's as a drink, it's a good drink for sure. I hear you, Lance. I don't hold too many of them for long. I try to have them on the dividend EX date so I get that money and AMD on the other days. I'm trying to trade them. What's a dividend mean? What's a dividend mean? Oh, somebody here doesn't know what a dividend means. A dividend means that if you purchase a company, for example, this one we're here in Dell, this one pays you a dividend, so you'll be able to like depends. Some companies pay it differently, monthly, quarterly. Some of them pay them like weekly or bi-weekly. So over here, dividend yield, so like yearly dividend interest rate that they pay you for owning the shares of this company is 1.58% on your money. So owning shares of this money, you collect dividends. I guess that's as simple as plain as it is. Kind of like this ZIM thing. Yeah, I think I got it for the dividends, but I don't have too much in it though. I think I got like not even a share, just a little bit. But this one right here pays 31.97% dividend. So this one has a pretty good dividend, but the main thing, hopefully it does pretty good. So apart from the dividend, like hopefully you'll be able to get some growth out of it too, you know. We'll see if it'll be able to make that move that you see right here, collecting dividends while it goes up there. That'll be pretty nice. You know, that's nobody knows for sure if it's gonna happen or not, but imagine collecting the high percent dividends and writing it back up in value to that point. That'll be pretty cool in this stock right here. That's the best way with yield max. They don't pay profitable over time. Plus the fee for management is high and comes out of share price. Yeah, yeah, for sure. That makes sense. But this one, let's see. Dividend yield, short inventory, bar weight. No bar weight, 108.75. But yeah, I don't have too much of this one, but I guess we'll see what it does. Zim's a pretty good dividend paying stock to hold or trade, whatever you prefer. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It's the dividend on that thing is kind of high. What do you think about? What do you think about? It's been on a tier lately. Oh, and the NAVN. Oh, this one. I'm not sure if I even heard about this one. Yeah, so today it's up to 5.39%. Past week 9%. 1 month 8%. 3 months down 30%. So that's like a new stock, looks like. So listed on October 30th, 2025. So it's like a new stock. So I don't know much about it. I mean, I could read about it. Obviously, new companies are kind of more risky, but I could see what it's about. So one share of this is 1750. About Navan. Navan is a business travel corporate card, an expense management platform that provides companies with integrated solutions to book, manage, and pay for travel and expenses. The listed name for NAVN is Navan INC Class A Common Stock. So it's like a fairly new company. Obviously, like there's a chance you could do very good with it. There's a chance that you could do very bad with it. Nobody knows. Like it's kind of risky. So 12 analyst ratings in this one is 100% of the analysts are saying to buy this one. You know, so seems pretty decent from the analyst ratings, but still nothing's a guarantee. Nothing's a for sure thing. It's a fairly new company, and what it does seems like it's a pretty decent thing. People still keep on traveling, you know, paying for their traveling expenses and all that stuff. So that card is linked with that, and a lot of people get onto it. It could potentially grow quite a bit, you know. Like it all kind of depends. Still a risk, you know. It could go either way. Like seems bullish, but nothing's a guarantee at the same time. So it kind of depends on personally whether you want to risk investing into it or not, like because like I said, nothing's a guarantee. I know those analysts must be drunk for sure. Probably the inside company owners, the ones that put the analyst ratings on it, you know, like 100% buy, just buy nonstop. I don't know, something weird, but regardless, I'm not saying it's a bad company, I'm not saying it's a good company. I'm Looks like it's a decent company in what it does, but whether it's gonna keep on growing or pumping or whatnot, like nobody knows. with new companies like that, it's like a hit and miss. You know, you could buy in, maybe it'll go up and you'll make money. You could buy into it, and then it could dip like quite a bit. Like anything could happen, literally. Especially if like let's see, click on the. I mean, I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks, right? New companies. Well, sometimes it's a decent thing to invest in new companies, especially if it does good, but nobody knows for a fact or for 100% what is it gonna do type deal. It's manipulated somehow. How can every analyst say buy on a non-profitable companies so early on too? Yeah, yeah, for sure. That's why, like, I usually don't trust the analyst ratings 100%. I look at them just for the heck of it and just to kind of see what it is, but I don't do my final decision on whether to invest or trade or buy the stock or whatnot. I just sometimes you gotta just do your own best, educated decision and do what's right for the most part. And let's see the veil thingy. Let's see what that thing is. They have a little bit of it. Let's see what does it have. So this one has a dividend, 27 analyst rating, and this one 67% buy, 33 hold, 0 sell. Some companies they have, I don't even know what they are exactly. Vale SA engaged in the production and exportation of iron ore pellets, manganese, manganese and iron alloys. It operates through the following segments: iron solutions, energy transition, materials, coal, and others. The iron solution segment includes the production and extraction of iron ore pellets, manganese, and other further. So it's like a company that deals with all these like iron ore, metals, minerals, and all that stuff. So it seems pretty decent, and it has a dividend, so seems like a decent one right here. I mean, nothing's a guarantee. Nothing's a guarantee, but if it's linked with the metals and minerals, it could potentially do okay, but we'll see. We'll kind of see. I don't have too much of that one, but it seems kind of okay. Well, I trust the paper. I know, right? That's funny. Sometimes you could trust the paper a little bit, right? And Schwab purchased Think or Swim platform. Oh, like I'm not sure if it did. Like I believe it did. Possibly. I'm not 100% sure though. Oh, does that company I looked at Mind the Ocean? That one, I don't think it does. I'm not sure. I don't think it does though. Vail just got some debt. Oh, for real? So they're kind of the Vail thing is kind of in trouble. That's crazy. I'm not too sure. I'm fairly late. I just heard they have a nice trading platform. You can customize everything like your candles and MA lines and whatnot. Yes, they have Thinkorswim. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, let's see what other company. Let's see. Maybe I should check out Amazon. See where Amazon's at. So like Amazon up to date point 18. Overnight is down 0.17. Past week it's up 0.70. 1 month it's down 0.99. 3 months it's up 4.54. Year it's up 4.54. 1 year it's up 5.47. 5 years it's up 5.34. Maximum it's up a lot. So maybe might be a good time to DCA into this one. I'm guessing. I'm kind of sort of halfway guessing. Maybe see what the paper says. Kind of sort of halfway see what the paper thinks. So it used to be at like 258 and all that stuff, and right now it's at 232. So might potentially be a good potential. Who knows? Kind of sort of halfway. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Vail might integrate copper in a few weeks. Oh, nice, nice. They integrate that. That would be pretty cool. That could add to its value for sure. What do you guys think about these crazy silver prices lately? Oh, those crazy silver prices. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. But I guess silver's pretty valuable, and I guess when people short it, it kind of messes up the market. But I guess that's kind of what happened, potentially, possibly. I don't know. But anyways, let me see. I'm gonna throw the paper and see if I should DCA into Amazon. Let's see. Should I flip in DCA into Amazon stock? Let's see. Let's see what it says. And it says at the moment, no, it doesn't want me to DCA into Amazon at the moment. Maybe it might dip a tiny bit more. I don't know. I'm kind of sort of halfway, not all the way sure, but it said no at the moment on this one. Kind of sort of halfway said no at the moment on this one. It will say yes. Amazon and Google are no brain buys right now. Yeah, for sure. Those are good ones for like long term. I got two silver quarters. That's the extent of my stash. Wow, two silver quarters still better than nothing. But yeah, well, the paper said no at the moment. I said, is it worth it to DC? Although it is, because long term it's going up. But maybe paper wants to give you the best possible deal. The paper wants it to go like down a little bit. Then the paper will be like yes, and then it'll probably be like like this, you know. Maybe paper is kind of sort of halfway smart. It's like buy it at the right time, flipping a, you know, like maybe that's what the paper's trying to say. Paper's trying to give you a better deal or give me a better deal, you know. Kind of sort of halfway funny. Amazon is growing their AWS service, but their price action is bad because they have made some purchases. I expect it to do well soon. Hell yeah, I think so too. There, the Detroit Towers. For the long term, I'm bullish on Amazon. I got a little bit of it. I was gonna add a tiny bit more right now, but the flipping paper told me no, not at the moment. But yeah, long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. It probably also has a dividend, I'm guessing. Actually, it doesn't have a dividend, but doesn't matter whether it does or doesn't, as long as the companies are growing, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. So if it doesn't have a dividend but it's growing, that's why you want to get into the best price possible. Kind of sort of halfway. Oh, the Rocket Lab RKLB. I just think AI will pump Google big this year, and robots will benefit Amazon. Plus, they're going to be logistics best of breed with AI. Bro, you got to check out scam coin. Scam coin. I never heard about a scam coin. That 900-day call is 8K. I'm pretty sure alone. Oh wow, 8K on the call on the Amazon. Long, longing gold short scalp to 360. Oh, okay. I'll check into it like in a little bit. I might I might hop into it too. For Amazon, bro, you have to go check out Scam Coin. I'm telling you, it's about to pump. It cost 8K. I didn't buy it all. Okay, is that the Amazon? Is that the Amazon leaps? Let's see. Is that like the one that expires in a year for this one? Or January 15, 2027? By call. Oh, the farthest one, right? Yeah, if you get the farthest one here, if it's this one, say 7,000. 7,000 for this one, the call. Scam coin. I'm not sure. I don't think Robinhood has it. See, there's no such thing on Robinhood. It doesn't have the scam coin. Yeah, they have a 900-day call. It's the longest one I've seen so far. Oh, wow, 900 day. That's a long time. That's insane. Is that on Amazon? 900 day. Is that Amazon or is that something else? You think it's on Amazon the 900 days? Is this 900 days? I don't know. Like it doesn't say the days on here, but yeah, it's a long time. Look at out of money with less time. Those leaps are crazy, not realistic. I know. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get into those. I wasn't gonna buy it. I was just looking at it. But yeah, for sure, it's pretty crazy. I bet the farm on scam coin. Yeah, I don't know what scam coin is. Like, it's not even on Robinhood. They don't have it on here, whatever that is. I might buy it for the LOLs. That's funny. Yeah, it's not bad, huh? To buy it. No data for 2 years. Yeah, that's a crazy, insane deal. Like no data for 2 years. That's the thing that makes it worth it. Pretty much you're not losing any money for at least the beginning, very first part of it for the most part. It's already almost to 360, so probably too late to get in, but there will always be more opportunity. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. 10,000, I mean 1,080 days is wild. Which one is 1,080 days out? The Detroit throws. Yeah, 1,080 days, it's a lot. It's kind of sort of halfway flipping a lot. Let me see where the AGQ thingy is at. So this is the, what do you call it? Simulated. So this is the what do you call, poor man's covered call that I got. This is the one that I'm hedging my other leaps, AGQ leaps on. So if silver stays around this price somewhere tomorrow, I could collect at least this profit, this premium on that tomorrow. So even if it dips down to more short term, that'll be fine because I could just collect some premiums on that. This was the plan that I was originally wanting to do when I got into the AGQ contract. I was gonna immediately open like what do you call it, something like this, to do a PMCC or a poor man's covered call or a diagonal that way, because I know what goes up must come down. Even though it go down, I'd make at least short term premiums on it. Which I got into it today while I was at work, but I got into it kind of not at the best time, but I could still collect some money on it. Still kind of sort of halfway better than nothing, a little bit. I'm out at 4360, doing good so far. Oh, nice, nice. Like talking and doing my stuff here, haven't wasn't able to get in their water buffalo. I might, if it's close to 43560, like I might try to get in at like maybe a better option or better time if it's kind of getting close to that. But yeah, like while I'm waiting for the silver, the AGQ to kind of recover, I might just kind of ride the waves and collect the premiums on the ups and downs. Sometimes just collecting premiums alone, it's pretty nice because you could pretty much, it's kind of like an infinite money glitch. If you do it right, you could pretty much collect money nonstop, and it gives you almost unlimited buying power because it's just you're getting this on top of the something that you got, so you can just collect and collect and collect if you do it right. So like I actually did that. Sometimes I collected thousands of dollars in a day just by doing this type of collecting premiums on either the stocks or the leaps that I had. Like if you do it right, you could just kind of rinse and repeat just on this aspect alone. But yeah, it's pretty nice. The PMCC, poor man's covered call, you could take advantage of that and potentially make some pretty decent stuff, even on things that are not doing that great. Let's see, XRP. You could still jump in if you wanted to. Oh, I see. Yeah, I could have, but I'll probably wait a little bit, maybe find a better opportunity a little bit. But thanks for keeping me updated, Water Buffalo. Like I do want to do the gold thingy, but I want to get in at the right time. When you first told me about it, I was gonna do that, but I was kind of too busy with what I was doing here. Wasn't able to jump in at the right time. I'm gonna adjust the screen a little bit. Hopefully, I'll catch another next good one here. Make this a little bit better. There you go, tiny bit better. Sort of halfway better. Let's see. Maybe I should add a little bit more XRP. Let's see. It's still kind of not too high. Yeah, but anyways, I love trading the gold stuff with you, Water Buffalo. Eventually, hopefully, we'll write a nice, good, like, awesome gold wave and maybe do good. Hopefully, you make it good on this one. Hopefully, gold will go up a lot and take some good profits on this thing. Let's see. I'm gonna try XRP. Let's see. Should I add a little bit to my XRP? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flippin' says. Okay, the paper kind of sort of halfway likes the XRP thing. It wants me to get some more. It really kind of totally sort of halfway a little bit wants me to get some more of the flippin' XRP thing. It's like, what the hell? It's like, what in the flippin' hell? Why a meme coin? Paper, why a flippin' meme coin? It wants me to buy a meme coin. It kind of doesn't make sense, but it flippin' is what it is. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Just doing a little scalp. Oh, makes sense. Yeah, sometimes like in a very like not 100% sure environment, sometimes scalping is like the way to go. Like just you see a little momentum, little move, just grab some here and there, like that's kind of decent. Sometimes I like to do those type of moves. It's kind of decent sometimes. Let's see, which other one did I want to check here? Oh yeah, I want to check on Walmart, see how Walmart's doing. Okay, so Walmart is 111.87, so it's kind of hovering around the price range, going sideways. It has a dividend. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. But yeah, let's see. Let's flip and see. Okay, so it looks like the momentum at the moment is kind of towards the downside on that thingy, on the Walmart thingy. I mean, nothing's a sure thing though, but looks like a little bit. The zigzag thingy is going down, and the MACD is kind of more generally going down. But I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe I should ask the paper if it's worth it to go full port on one of the stocks or companies, right? Maybe see what it says. I just overtraded the last 5 2-minute candles. I'm up $14. Wondering what I could possibly be thinking. Oh wow, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, overtrading is kind of risky, but well, as long as you're profitable, that's all that matters, right? Overtrade, have a good time overtrading or whatnot. Just hopefully it's profitable. The overtrading. I gotta flip and adjust my tie. It's kind of like trying to fly out. I'm gonna ask the paper, is it worth it to full port one of the stocks or one of the companies? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to full port one of the stocks, one of the companies? Let's see what it says. And the paper says, yes, it's worth it to full port one of the stocks or companies. So maybe I should full port something, right? Potentially. Maybe I should ask, should I full port a certain company and then see what it says, right? I should ask the paper, should I full port? Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper, should I full port this one? Maybe I should ask the paper, should I full port GME, GameStop, right? Then we'll see what the paper says. See what the paper says in that thing. Flip and full port GameStop, that'll be crazy. Full port of futures trade, if anything. I know, right? For sure. Oh, it's like a zombie state, like a trance or something. Yeah, it is, for sure. Oh, can you check Solana? Yeah, I could check Solana. Absolutely not. Paper will say no. Okay, not that I would do it, but I'll just for the heck of it, I'll see what the paper says. Like, whether it's a yes or no, I'm not gonna do it, but I want to see what the paper says. Like, like, is it good to full port GameStop? Let's see what it says. Let's see what the paper says. Oh, the paper says no. See, the paper's smart. I wasn't gonna do it anyways, but the paper's like, heck no. Like, hell no, don't full port GameStop. It'd be kind of sort of halfway smart. Flipping paper A, man, that's crazy. Paper be a little bit smart, like crazy. Oh man. I guess paper knows what it's thinking about, what it knows. What is your year to date timeline? I could check it out here in a second. Let's see. But yeah, paper definitely doesn't want me to full port this thingy here. Okay, year to date timeline, real quick. It would have been a little bit better, but like I did some tax loss harvesting. So let's see, realized profit loss right here. I recently did some tax loss harvesting, so it's kind of down a little bit. 1 week, see it says it's down. 1 month, it's up a little bit. 3 months, it's up a little bit. Oops. 4,000 for 3 months. 7,462 year to date. And maximum, that's maximum. But year to date is 7,462. That's from pretty much from April, because I started trading like this from April. So right now, so year to date, 7,462. That's realized profit and loss. So check Solana, right? Somebody asked to check Solana. I know, right? For a beginner, that's I guess a little bit better than nothing. Yeah, because that's not my main thing that I do. I do construction, but yeah, that's just kind of a side hobby type thing. So Solana, so it's up today 1.21%. Past week it's up 3.15%. Past month down 6%. 3 months down 43%. 1 year is down 34%. 5 years it's up 9,505%. Sell crypto. DraftKings. Buy real physical assets. Real physical assets for sure. That's pretty good. Like, I don't mind a real physical asset. Would you believe I won 15K off DraftKings? That's kind of believable, I would say. I scalp on average $40 to $50 a day. Oh, nice. That's pretty awesome. To be able to scalp that much. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, Bobo 5150. That's awesome, man. Nicky, good opportunity to long gold right now. You don't have to, but looks like a double bottom forming. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, let me jump. Let me see. Go to the. Is it a good time to get in right now, or should I wait a little bit? Like, let's see, futures. Okay, micro gold futures. Let's see. So do you think I could get in right now, or like I should set a price to get in at a lower amount? Oh no, hope water buffalo flattened before gold just pumped. As long as it doesn't go below 338 its time. Okay. XPL. So maybe I could try to get in at like 3. It's almost time to get in right now though, huh? Buy limit. Let's see, 1 at 338. Maybe at 338.8. Maybe try to get it at that. See if it'll get in or not. 338.8. Oh, it got lower than that. Like I wasn't even able to make it, and it got lower than that. 337 point. Maybe I could try 337.0 because it did get to that point. It might hit it again. I'll try to go long from this point. See if it hits that. 337.0. So I'm trying to get in at 4 point. Okay, so I put in a price for 337.0. We'll see what it does. So it looks like it got in. So it's in right now. It's down a little bit. By XPL. What's XPL? So XPL, plasma, something. So, oh, that's Robinhood, crypto. I see. So, let's see, I'll read about it. Plasma is a layer one blockchain purpose built for stablecoin, designed for stablecoins from the ground up. Plasma powers near instant fee-free payments with institutional grade security. I see. Oh, okay. Good. I wasn't sure if I was able to get in, but like hopefully it goes up for the both of us, right? We'll see what happens. Alrighty. Oh, it looks like XPL. Looks like I did have it. I have like $1 worth of it. Yeah, we're going long on this thing. Yeah, volatility is very crazy the way it's moving. It's insane, super fast. Let me see. Should I? I want to ask the paper. Should I add some more to the XPL? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I add some more to the XPL? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper kind of sort of halfway likes the XPL a little bit. The paper likes the XPL crypto, so I might add a little bit, you know. Obviously not financial advice, but if the paper told me to do it kind of sort of halfway, that means I kind of got to sort of halfway a little bit do it, you know, like just at least a little bit. Got to do that at least a little bit for now type deal. Paper wants me to get this one for some reason. So I got to kind of sort of halfway get it. At least add like a couple of bucks to it or something. Not too much, but something. Might be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Just a little bit better than nothing. I'm in at 443, so your position is better. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully it goes up for the both of us, Water Buffalo. You need to take out margin. Oh, 343. Wait for pullback. Oh, so it'll be a little pullback, huh? Well, I added a little bit though. I added like $3 worth. So I mean, I'm up on it right now. I could just sell it all and then I could go back in. You know, I could collect my 2 cents profit if it'll let me, and then wait for it to dip and then get some more. You know, sell all. Thing is, I would lose a penny if I do this. You know, I wouldn't even make a penny on that. But yeah, like I got a dollar cost average once it goes to like here, and I could buy it and then sell it like when it's like all the way like forever up type deal, you know, something like that. Silver down almost 9%. Who's getting rich? Oh wow, that's crazy. It's down a lot. That's insane. I'm thinking this if you aren't using at least 30x leverage. What are you doing? If you're not using 30x leverage, let's see. So yeah, gold is dipping quite a bit. We'll see if it keeps on dipping. I might have to bounce out of it if it keeps on doing that, but we'll see. Let's see AGQ. If silver's dipping too, let's see is this thingy getting better? So this my hedge thingy for the silver, yeah, it's getting better. But how far is silver dipping? Wow, it dipped quite a bit. That's crazy. It's crazy how much it's dipping. I might have to get out of the gold thingy because if it's dipping that much, it might not be good. Oh wow, already down like 250 on it. That's crazy how it's jumping. Like, it's insane. This, I'm thinking this if you aren't using at least 30x your next net worth in leverage. What are you doing? Avi Nicky, keep on rocking in the free world. Peace to the chat. Oh, thank you there, Cool baby. Cool baby. Thanks, man. But yeah, it's crazy how gold is moving like up and down like insane. Uh, um, it's winter. Everyone who mine gold is selling. Oh, I see potentially. Yeah, like right now I'm long in the gold and it is dumping quite a lot. It's like crazy. I might have to get out of it if it keeps on doing that. I don't know if he's gonna bounce back up or not. Um. Oh, never. You never leverage. Okay, we'll see what gold does. Hopefully, it bounces back a little bit at least, but we'll see what it does. It's dipping quite a bit right now. Let's see. Yeah, right now it's like crazy dipping. I know, right? um, it's pretty crazy. I'm 16. Just trading one micro on gold. Become degen. Oh, nice. But that's awesome that you're up 60 there, Lens Briefcase. Are you trading one micro gold? This will go back up. Yeah, I think it will go up, back up, but like how soon though? How soon and how far is it gonna dip? That's crazy. I probably should have sold out or not been in it. Ah, massive MQ dump down boner candle. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's insane. I wonder what's causing all this. That's crazy. Oh, don't take the loss. But the thing is, if I don't take the loss, how far down is it gonna go though? That's the thing that's crazy. Look how like crazy it's dumping. Oh, it's just a stop loss rate. Oh, I didn't get anything from the Robinhood. I'm not claiming anything from there. Whales need to eat too. I know, right? Whales need to eat too. That's funny. For sure. For sure. For sure. Metals are shedding weak hands. The fact that no metal recovered but silver did at first was wild. Get ready for January 1. Wall Street is back. No more low volume. Oh, nice, nice. Be the tick on the dog. Tick on the dog. Ah. Um. Hold on tight. How low is it gonna go? Not a good long gold. Yeah, for sure, not a good long. It's dipping like crazy. You down already 440 something on this thingy. I hope the metal market crashes hard overnight. I want to place more calls. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully he recovers. uh, how much you in for? This will recover hard. Which watch and see. I was hoping you were short. I have to see you down. I hate to see you down, bro. I'm invested in this stream now. Oh, thanks there, Lance Briefcase. Well, well, so far on this trade, I'm down 360 some dollars, but we'll see what happens, right? We'll see what happens. People are worried about a small dip after market manipulation. Try to lower the price. Yeah, for sure. Crypto is gut wrenching, but you can buy the high. Here's a bounce, fingers crossed. Nice, nice. You got anything left you could add to it, boy? Stonks. Yeah, I could add to it, but I don't know if it's worth it to add to it though. It's kind of risky to double down on a crazy, insane dip on a falling knife. Yeah, it's an insane dump. Super crazy, insane dump. Yeah, I'm not adding. I just got the one contract. We'll see what it does. Future doing futures for sure. For sure, for sure. How low will it go? It's being crazy. Never doubt silver and gold. We are in a different era. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm in a long. It's just one contract, but yeah, I'm in a long. Going long this time, and it's dipping. Hope it dubs hard. It's bouncing. Uh, for futures trading, always trade on the outside edges. Is there an expiration? I mean, there's no expiration really on this. It's just futures contract. This one, I think this one expires January 28, 2026 of price action. I recently started putting money into Roth IRA. Oh, nice. Money into the Roth IRA is definitely it's pretty smart. For sure, it's pretty smart. Um, yeah, betting on gold is not the same as holding real gold. Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure. Let me see. I'm gonna go look at the trading view. I wanna see how the trading view thingy looks like. Let's see, trading view, and see how it looks like on there. Okay, so over here, this used to be in a big profit, but now this one's still in a profit, but it's dipping, but it looks like it might be potentially recovering. Like the zigzag potentially starting to head back up. So if it does reverse and go back up, could be an okay place to potentially add a little bit, but I don't know, might still be risky to even add some because everything's still kind of risky. Still kind of risky. 4, 6, 7. We'll kind of see what happens, I guess. Let's see. Check this thingy on. Let's see. 15-minute. I'll check the 15-minute. Yeah, it's dipping quite a bit, like strong. Keeps on dumping a little bit. See if it keeps on dumping. Physical metals are best for long-term savings, but still not liquid. I don't like metal stocks, though, or contracts that aren't futures. Yeah, for sure, it's pretty risky. I guess we'll see where it keeps on bouncing, type deal, right? I wonder where silver is at right now. So yeah, kind of dipped a little bit. Let me see. Silver's probably even worse right now. Let's see if silver's dipping too, pretty crazy. So yeah, silver, that's the AGQ contract that I'm in right now. So that one dipped real hard too. So yeah, that's pretty down too. If I go on my other one here, let's see, AGQ call. This one's gonna be down like crazy. So see, this one's down 2,647 right here. So yeah, there lots of dippies going on. Kind of, sort of, halfway. Lots of dippies. Micro gold still a little bit in a dip. We'll see if it'll recover or not. It's going crazy. It's going a little bit crazy. Yeah, metal's dumping like crazy. um, we'll see where it all goes. Is it gonna go down to hell, or is it gonna uh, it's okay. It's all part of the market. It's all part of the deal, like gold goes up, gold goes down, silver goes up, silver goes down, companies go up in value, companies go down, like it's part of the process. Everything just doesn't just go straight up nonstop, right? Yeah. So we're only down about, right now it keeps on changing, like 386, 400, 379. It keeps on changing, but we'll see where it gets. Maybe I'll just stay in this trade just to see how low it'll go. See how far the money could dip. Maybe I could try to do that. See if it could make my money go to zero. Maybe I could try that out, right? Sorry, hope you aren't mad at me, Nicky. If you hold it, should be covered. Hey there, water buffalo. I'm not mad at you, dude. You didn't do anything wrong. It's all completely my choice, my trade, like my decision to get in the trade. Like, don't worry about it at all, man. Actually, I actually like trading with you, water buffalo. It's fun. I am aware, but anything can happen short term to anything. Oh, for sure. Super Bowl tickets. Oh, did I win Super Bowl tickets? I didn't. well, well, I believe it's going to run up tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, hopefully it runs up some more tomorrow. But I might just stay in it for a little bit and kind of see what happens. Silver will bounce. Diamond hands neck. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Gold price stable. Oh, nice. But it was like a kind of a wild roller coaster ride. The thing is, probably the thing that makes it worse is like the whales, the institutions are probably watching this live stream. They're like, "Oh, we're gonna take their little money," They're like, "Let's sell out like crazy, scare them out, or something like that." The whales are watching the live stream. They're like, "Let's take their money." Flipping whales, it's okay. I feed you guys a little bit too. You know, my humble little cyber whales. They be hungry sometimes too. You know, I gotta toss them a bone once in a while. You know, to make them happy too. Gotta feed them cyber whales. What's the damage on AGQ? It went down because a bunch of gold hit market. Whales know your stop loss. Oh, for sure. Whales know for sure. Yeah, the AGQ thing, yeah, I think it's kind of pretty down too. Let me see here. Okay, it's the AGQ call. So if I simulate this one, so on this one, I'm down 2,565. Then if I go to my what do you call it, the call sell, which is a poor man's covered call. I did this today just to kind of hedge, so I'm up on this one $912. So this is like my hedge against the loss deal that I got on the silver. So I did this today while I was at work. I was like, if silver's gonna keep on dipping, I just added this just to kind of make some premiums while it goes down. Then I'm just gonna probably take profits on it tomorrow if it's around the same price. But we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens, you know. But you know, it should be fine. I'm guessing. Yeah, gold still keeps on bouncing around. We'll see what it'll do. Yeah, they got their paper running the show over there. Yeah, for sure. Nice, that's smart. Yep. If you hedge it a little bit with something, it kind of helps. We'll see what happens. But yeah, maybe if gold dips some more, I might keep this contract and just add another one. You know, like double down. Maybe once if it reached like 4,250, if it reaches that, then I could add another contract and then ride the bigger momentum up. You know, and then if it reaches like 4,000 even, then I could add some more contracts and then ride a even bigger momentum up potentially. You know, kind of see what happens a little bit. Excuse me. So for gold, bro, you want to watch gold mining operations per quarter returns. Big returns across means gold hitting market. Oh, I see. I see. Makes sense. But yeah, that was pretty crazy. That was a very, very fast dip. That was insane. Ugh. I'm gonna drink some of my mate drink. Cheers. Cheers. See where gold will flip and go a little bit, right? Looks like it's trying to go up a little bit. We'll see if that continues or not. The one drop on gold froze my trade of a chart. It was too much, I guess. Oh, for real? That's crazy. Froze your trade of a chart? Damn. That's insane. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Nick Comics is doing margin raises again. Oh, really? So if the Comex is doing margin raises, that's screwing people. That's causing margin calls and causing everybody to like sell out and causing market crashes and all the dumps and everything. Oh, don't worry. It's not your fault, Water Buffalo. Like things happen in the market. You can never predict exactly what's gonna happen. So hopefully you know got out of your position, because if you're higher up, that's probably harder a little bit. 30% margin raise on silver. Yeah, that's a big raise. That's originally what kind of dumped the markets, is the margin raise for the silver. That's what initially, I think, kind of dumped it, because people weren't able to have that. They had to deposit money. Some people weren't able to. Like, I heard even some, like, banks got liquidated and, like, screwed over and stuff like that. Preparing for Wall Street to get in at a good price. Oh, yeah. I'm longs on futures. Oh, hey there, Jet Trades. I'm long on gold here. I'm currently down on this one right here. But yeah, the gold thing, was crazy. It had such a crazy dip. Down 500. So yeah, you're a bit more than I am, but I didn't have a stop loss, or I didn't stop it. But it is what it is. I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, I hope so. I hope my position is good. If not, it is what it is. But yeah, gold and other metals are also getting margin raises. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I think they're raising the margins just to kind of screw people over and just to cause the markets to crash. Maybe they're trying to make the markets to crash so that, like, the institutions, whales, like you said, would possibly get in at a lower price. Like, the better deal that they could get, the better. Everyone is hedging right now against paper currency. Oh, I see. I see. Will margin raises on metals affect spot price or just futures? Well, it kind of affects everything. Like, it's kind of interlinked. I think it's intertwined. The silver margin raise, that's kind of what caused the market in general to crash a little bit too. Not to crash, but like to dip. Will margin, but yeah, everything's kind of intertwined, interlinked. Crypto with the stock market, gold and silver metals with the stock market. Everything, in a way, it's kind of linked. You know. The whole point of cryptos was because they were preventing people from buying gold and silver after the 2008 crash. Banks got fines for manipulating gold and silver. Oh wow. I think they're still kind of sort of halfway manipulating it. Maybe they're trying to make it less visible, but it's still visible. Usually it's better to wait on the end of the year until next year to save some money. Oh, I see. So for next year, it's going to be good. Yeah, hopefully. Well, so far this year, like, it wasn't much of a Santa rally, right? We'll see if there will be one. Still, it's not the end of the Santa rally, because isn't it like till like January 2nd or 5th or something like that? But we'll see what happens. Been on vacation for 2 weeks. Market been boring. Oh wow, that's crazy. The jet trades. Yeah, yeah. Might want to keep an eye on this gold chop. It's going up or down soon. Probably a big move. Grain rally. I know, right? For sure. It's a crazy grain rally right here. Low volume on SPY and QQQ. But yeah, like, it's weird that, like, how the gold and silver, like, pretending like a meme coin or meme stock or something weird, like, bouncing around so crazy. Low volume SPY and QQQ. Ask the paper, bro. Okay, let's see. I should ask the paper. Will gold and silver bounce back up shortly? Let's see what it says. The paper said yes. The paper flipping said yes. We'll see how accurate the paper is. It kind of sort of halfway said yes a little bit. That's the only papers you should wait till next year to trade. And wait till next year to trade. That's funny. Okay, let me ask the paper. See what the paper says. Let's see. NQ dropping again. Oh wow! If NQ is dropping again, that means gold might drop again too. We'll see how far. See how far it'll drop. So right now it's only down like 311, 310, something like that. We'll see how it keeps on doing. I gotta add to my mate drink, my yummy South American yerba mate drink. I gotta add to that a little bit. Yeah. NQ looking to push new lows. Oh wow. Isn't yerba mate caffeine? Yes, yerba mate it does have caffeine in it. So I finished a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, and yerba mate. So yeah, a whole bunch of caffeine overdose. Oh, thanks there, Amir's Gaming, for the gift. Hey there, Amir's Gaming. How are you doing, man? Thanks for the gift. They're gold bouncing. Oh, nice. Hopefully, gold will bounce a little bit. Well, the paper said that it should bounce back shortly, so we'll see how accurate the paper is, right? I asked the paper. See how accurate it is a little bit here. Let's see what the money looks like. So right now it's at negative 233, negative 232, whatever. We'll see if it keeps on going up a tiny bit more. It's bouncing back a tiny bit. This guy regularly has a coffee and tea simulated and multiple cups of each, no less. I'm pretty sure he's immune to caffeine by now. Give it 30 minutes. Oh, nice. Yeah, for sure the eclipse and the trade. I'm kind of probably definitely immune to the caffeine. I drink one too much of it, one too many of it. Let's go, keep climbing. I know, right? Right, water buffalo for sure. Let it keep climbing. Hell yeah. Hey there, Jet Trades. Are you going long on the micro gold too? Are you in the trade? Hell yeah, nice, nice, awesome, man. So it's me, you, there, Jet Trades, and Water Buffalo. So it's three of us. You, Water Buffalo, and me. It has some EMA line to cross. Gold has a tough job ahead. Yeah, I'll probably have a hard time getting over that, but we'll see if it does or not. See how well it fights. So I'm still kind of down 232 right now, 226. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it kind of sort of halfway flipping does. Got in like 1 hour ago. Oh, I see, I see. I got a stop loss, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, yeah, I'm in it without a stop loss. So if it goes down a lot, I'll be kind of in trouble unless I stop it myself. uh, but yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. See where it goes. It's kind of being wild a little bit. Still add a stop loss like 400 or 500 max. Thing is, on this thingy, it's kind of hard to do a stop loss. Like to do a stop loss, I'd have to go like right now it's a buy. I'd have to sell. I'd have to sell at like a lower price. Let's see. I have to do stop order. So I have to probably do a stop order if MG whatever falls to a fixed stop price, trigger a sell order. So I'll probably have to do this one here. One, but the thing is, I'll just manually watch it because I think it should be fine. Gold is not like a weird stock. It like anything could happen, but um, I'll just watch it. I'll just manually control it. I'll just kind of sort of halfway see what it does. So it looks like it's trying to recover. You know, it kind of might, but we'll see. So does that mean if the gold and silver and everything's dumping, the market, general market doing the same thing, or it's kind of crazy, kind of weird, but I guess we'll see what it does. Looks like it's trying to climb back up, see if it'll climb. We will see the detachment. Oh, nice. Between paper markets and physical markets. Oh, I see. A detachment. That's crazy how much it dipped though. It's insane. It's crazy because usually it's inverse. I know, right? For sure. Looks like it's dipping back a little bit. See if that continues or not. But I mean, it's the end of the year, so whatever. I know, right? For sure. For sure, it's whatever. That's funny. Yeah, yeah. Look at weekly chart. So weekly chart. Yeah, it dipped quite a bit from where it was just recently from all-time highs. It's crazy. From all the way over there. It's crazy how high it was. Monthly chart. A 3 month chart. What if it's gonna try to reach those prices over there? It might. Um, but I mean, it's the end of the year. Gold exchange closed last opportunity for banks before New Year led to some crazy shit. Yeah, but for the last 9 years, usually when it does that, it's because of the elections or new laws coming in. New president, all that bullshit. Everyone takes profit and comes back next year. Oh yeah, it's all mixing all that weird stuff for sure. That's crazy. You have any long-term investments? Me, like, I don't have any like super long-term investments. Kind of depends. Most of the trades that I do, it's kind of not like super long term. I mean, I'm trying to get into some super long term ones, but it's kind of scalping, day trading, swing trading, and all that kind of weird, risky stuff. Like, I'm trying to start adding some to some long positions that I could hold, and but then you want to sell and buy and sell. It's perfect for averaging in, if anything, and letting the ports hit for a while. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Averaging in, yeah, definitely. That's definitely a good thing. But I guess we'll see where this goes. We'll see where this bounces. But the gold's being crazy. Silver was crazy last time. Let's see where the like. So like I hedged my AGQ thingy with this poor man's covered call. So this one's at 952 profit, but just because this dipped quite a lot. But like if I go to my actual AGQ thingy, the leaps call, I'm kind of down on that one. But thing is, I'm hedged with my other one, so it kind of makes this loss a little bit less, you know. So that's kind of like what I'm doing with that thingy. But the futures deal, it's kind of right now it's its own animal for the time being. We'll see what it does though. We'll see what it decides to do. Um, Yummy. Probably just a little bit of patience needed, and hopefully it'll go back up. Usually it's usually it's faster for it to kind of fall than for it to go up. So like dump super fast. Maybe it'll take its sweet time to kind of work its way up a little bit at a time, you know. Hopefully it keeps on climbing a little bit. Ah, my mate is flipping loud. It's flipping out. I gotta add some more. Gotta flip and add some more caffeine and mate and a whole bunch of weird stuff. Maybe I should ask the 8 ball, see what the 8 ball says or thinks. You know, like I think the paper prediction is more accurate than the 8 ball thingy. Seems like the paper is more accurate than the 8 ball. Okay, added some more to my. Looks like it is going up. Looks like the paper was right. Oh, I gotta plug in my flipping phone. It's almost dead. Now we got the paper, bro. That's the strategy. I know, right? For sure, they're dead jet trades. That's funny. They try to take profit trader, sign up and pay for 25 or 50K eval trade. The eval on stream, it'll save you money. I'm not sure if they'll allow the recording or live streaming of that. Do you know jet trades? If I do like a prop firm or whatever on the live stream, do you think they'll allow that? Because I might try to get into the. I still haven't, but I might try the take profit trader. I don't know if you tried that one or not. Yeah, you can record it and all. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. It's like the one you got. Oh, nice, nice. But I like. I wanna like. Obviously, I failed the top one thingy, but I wanna do the eventually try out the take profit trader because that one, if you pass, you could like take profits or whatever, cash out at any time. That sounds seems kind of decent. Just use the same one we got. It's a $30 resale. Oh, I see. I see. I still got that one, but like I wanna like if I'm still kind of new to it, I'm not sure if it'll be more easier or worthwhile to try to take profit. Yeah, but it has a buffer. I see. I see. Have you ever tried the take profit trader, their jet trades? So once you pass it, you have to make the same amount of money again. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, bro, way back. Oh, okay, I see. For you, it's not worth it that the take profit trader. You like the other ones better. before they had the buffer zones and the trailing stop loss. Oh, I see. But the only nice not the only nice thing about the take profit trader is that you could pretty much cash out at any time, right? The take profit is the best place for you to start unless you are extremely broke and need the best possible deal with strict rules. Yeah, for me, I'm still kind of a new trader because I started like learning actually last year, and I still got a lot to learn. So I'm still kind of new to trading in general. The fact that I'm playing with a whole bunch of money, and I started trading with borrowed money, so it's like super risky. Oh, nice, nice. Recovering well. Yeah, looks like it's kind of bouncing up a little bit. So at least right now the losses are not that high. We'll see. Hopefully it bounces all the way back up to where it was and higher. We'll see where it goes. Take profit rules are easy to understand. Uh, yeah, I still haven't tried the take profit trader yet, but maybe I'll try eventually. Right now I'm just doing the Robin Hood, and then I do a little bit on the Weeble and on the Moo. That's about it for now. What's your entry? Well, on this one, I think I entered at like 433. I can't remember what it was. Does it say on here? I think my entry was like 433.434 or 433 point something, or 434 point 433 point something or 434 point something. I can't remember exactly what I got in at. But it's not too far off from where it's at. 433 something or 434 something. I think that's where I got in. I think it was 433 something. Oh, your entry was 4308. So your entry was pretty not that bad there, Jet Trades. I got in at a higher price. But I think the momentum potentially should bounce it back up eventually, hopefully. See what happens. Hopefully it goes back up. You should get an account this week if you don't want to spend the 100. Just get an Apex for under 20 and mess around with it on stream for entertainment. Also, so the Apex you pay $20 for the eval there, but then you could still try to pass it, huh? I got in even higher at 4343. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it goes to like way higher than all of our entry points. Like, hopefully it goes to like 4,500 or something crazy. But still holding. Yeah, I'm still holding too. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it recovers. Apex is hard though. Strict rules because it's so cheap. Oh, I see. I see. I only have 3 contracts, but using Charles Schwab. Oh, nice, nice. So you got 3 contracts on the futures on the Charles Schwab. I see. Yeah, over here I just got the 1 contract, just the 1 contract. But we'll see what it does. See what happens. Well, hopefully it goes up like crazy. Let's see if I click on let's see the search thingy. Let's see GLD. See what it kind of looks like. See what the chart kind of looks like. I was down like 2K at first. Oh wow, 2K. That's a lot that you were down. That's crazy. That means you're not using a prop. Schwab is using your own money. Correct. See, like you need a discount code for a prop to recommend for people. I know, right? For sure. But average in, bro. I shouldn't even be trading. My wife about to beat my ass. I'm in vacation. Oh man, that's funny. Be careful there, jet trades. Don't get in trouble by your wife. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, so let's see. What does it look like it's gonna about to do here? Hopefully it'll do okay. Let's see. Click on the 1 week, 4 hours. Looks, I don't know. It looks kind of crazy. Looks flipping crazy. We'll see what it kind of does. Looks like it's trying to climb up a little bit. Gold is bleeding higher slowly. I need a rip high though. I know, right? For sure, a rip high. That'll be nice, huh? Hey there, Lance Briefcase. Are you in the trade too? Bro, I'll buy her some weed with some yerba mate. I know, right? That's funny. Some weed with a yerba mate. That'll be a pretty interesting combo mix, right? I never tried that blend. My average. So, are you in the trade too, there, Lance Briefcase? Are you in the micro gold trade? Still, it's crazy how fast it dipped and one just straight down almost seemed like insane. I I covered a short near bottom and now rooting for your trade to profit. Oh, nice, nice, awesome. Thanks, there, Leon's briefcase. Hell yeah. Well, hopefully we all be profitable like crazy today. Hopefully we get ahead. You know, the paper said the gold will bounce up. You know, see how accurate it'll be. You know, so see how far back it'll bounce up because it already did. It already proved itself right. Like it said when it was like way lower. So and it keeps on bouncing. So paper's right. Just see how far up it'll bounce. Bro, I'm leaving my stop at break even. Well, at break even, still pretty good. It's better than nothing. You know, like I mean, if you're gonna be in a profit, that's awesome. But break even still better than a loss. So you're doing way better than us in this trade. This is the 50 MA now, major inflection point for gold price. Oh, I see. I see. I see. See if it'll break past that point, right? We try again next year. I know, right? Maybe next year will be better, but we'll see. We still got like a couple more, one more day, right, for trading. Or future should still be open for New Year's Eve. I think future should be open, but we'll see though. Wait, I gotta plug in my phone. It's at yeah. Futures close early tomorrow though. Oh, okay. I see. I see. What time does the futures close tomorrow? I'm gonna plug in my phone because it's almost fully dead. It just got a little bit left in it. Just got a little bit juice left in it. Okay, so I plug my phone in, the one I'm live streaming on. It closes when I get stopped out. Oh, that's funny. When you get stopped out. I'm not sure. I think at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, if I click on the info thingy here, it should say hours 3 p.m. to 2 p.m. See if I click on this one, or not this one, but this one. So market open Sunday 3 p.m. to Friday at 2 p.m. and close 2 to 3 p.m. That's just the general time, but like it doesn't say the details of the holiday time or whatnot. 1 p.m. Eastern. For the holidays, I'm not sure, but like normal times, it's just normal times, like till 2 p.m. like normal days. But I'm not sure if it's actually normal days or normal time or not. I guess we'll find out, kind of, right? Yeah, the same as Christmas. I see. So like half a day or something. Oh, so you're saying it's closes normally tomorrow? Close New Year's, but tomorrow like normal. Okay, I see. I see. I see. That's crazy. Well, hopefully be able to make a little bit of money on the last trading day for the futures before the New Year's. See how much potentially we could rack up like crazy, hopefully. 1 p.m. close. Oh, WTF, it's normal hours. Yeah, that's what I thought because I heard on the news today, like that they said that it's open markets open like normal hours, and then like just it just closed on New Year's Day. But that's what I heard on the news, on the Fox headlines news or whatever when I was driving to work. Oh, nice. You're about to buy three more cons. Nice. Well, good luck with that one, man. Hopefully it's all goes into crazy profits there. Risk it for the biscuit, kind of, sort of halfway sometimes, right? Oh man, some crazy shit. Some flipping crazy shit. If it does, I'll spot you on some more yerba mate. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, man. Cheers. Hey there, Jet Trades. Have you ever tried the yerba mate stuff? You probably have, since seems like you kind of know what you're talking about when you're talking about it. But have you ever tried it? Oh, nice. You have. That's awesome. Some good stuff, right? Super good stuff. That's funny. Bitcoin prepares for an upgrade in 2026. Oh, wow. I'm a crackhead. Wow. That's funny. That's the stuff that makes Messi long. I'm not sure if that's the stuff that makes Messi long. Give the video like, is it hard trading forex on Robin? No, it's not that hard. I mean, this is futures trading right here. Got one contract. Obviously, I'm down on it right now, but it's pretty easy. Not that hard. Is that tea? What's different about it? Does it use milk? Well, it's kind of like tea, but it has a different thing. Like yerba mate, it's kind of like different. But like some people drink it with milk, so like kind of like tea, you could add milk to your tea. This thing too, some people add milk to it. I usually don't, but I tried it with milk. It tastes good either way for me, but it's definitely a good thing. It has a lot of like vitamins, nutrients, a whole bunch of good stuff, like I like it. I drink it every day. I wake up and drink some C4 at 3 a.m. and then before market opens in on my coffee. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. That's crazy. Bro, I signed up for a Forex class and when I showed up, it was an empty building and the dude blacked me. Really? You signed up for a Forex class? The dude blocked you? That sounds crazy, man. NGNE, check it out. What do you think? NGN, what's NGN? Let's see, I'll check it out real quick. So if I click on NGN, it just says the NGNE. NGNE. Neurogene INC. So it's up today, 9.88%. Up for the week, 10.16. 1 month, it's up 8.92. 3 months, up 27%. Year to dates, up 5.87. 1 year up, down. 1 year down 5.87. Year down 2.17. 5 years down 0.92. Oh, 92%. Maximum down 90. I don't know. It kind of looks like it's generally trending down. I'm not sure what this company is about though. Let me see. Is there any? So 6 analyst rating. So 100% buy. Like I'm not sure. Like how is it 100% buy if it's kind of downtrending for the most part? It's not even a dividend on it. Let's see about Neurogenic INT. Neurogenic INT is a clinical stage biotechnology company which engages in the development of product portfolio of genetic medicines for rare neurological disease. The company was founded in May 2010 and is headquartered in New York. New York, the listed name for NGNE is the Neurogenic INT common stock. So, like, yeah, it went up here recently, but like, it's still risky. I don't know, like, I don't know much about it. I don't know if you heard some kind of like insider news that it's worth getting into or something like that. There's a good breakout that something positive, crazy good positive happening in it. I don't know, but uh, for me, it's kind of risky. But like I said, if you have some more detailed inside news, maybe it's worth it. Me personally, I don't think it's worth it for me to risk it. But I don't, like I said, I don't know much about this company, and I don't know any real news about it or anything. Am I green on gold now? Let's see. On gold right now, like I'm down a little bit, down 77. Looks like it keeps on going up. Hopefully it keeps on going up to where eventually all of us will be profitable on this thingy. Looks like it's moving up. The losses are getting smaller. Gold going. I know, right? Gold going for sure. Not bad. Yeah, for sure. Cheap biotech companies. Be careful. Oh, yeah, for sure. Got to be careful with those. Yep, for sure, for sure. Definitely got to be safe. So like gold has to pump up a tiny bit more. So the flipping paper was right. I asked it if gold and silver was gonna go up, and it said yes. Like even short term, I asked about the short term, and it said yes. So it actually told the truth because it did go up, and it keeps on going up. So paper was accurate on this trade. I think the paper trading with real money in this case is more accurate than AI trading. Like AI trading is slightly less accurate, I think. But yeah, paper's done pretty well so far. Looks like it's bouncing up quite a bit. It predicted this move. I got a message from you there, Jet Trades, right there. I'll check it out. Let me see what it is here. You gotta find it here. I'm checking out the message here. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's good gains. Oh man. Hell yeah, green now. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Good job, Jet Trades. Damn. Let me see here. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's awesome. Good job, man. That's awesome. Keeps on climbing. Hopefully, keeps on climbing. That's crazy, crazy good gains. That's insane. Hell yeah. Keep it climbing, right? Only a little bit left for me to get out of my loss thingy. How is he sending you stuff? Oh, we're friends. We have each other's contact a little bit. Like on one of my first live streams, we exchanged some contact information. I know that was a very good average in. That was a very good one. Trade, I dare you. Hey Nick, I want a wish you and the family of yours happy new year and keep flipping your paper. Oh, thank you there, Juan Guzman 6710. The same thing to you. I wish you the best, best for the New Year's and holidays and everything. Wish you the best, man. You and your family, Juan Guzman. Thank you for the wishes for me and my family. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Trade, I dare you. There you go, my target. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. It reached your target. Awesome. But yeah, at least it got back to right now close to my break even. I don't know if it's gonna keep on going up higher or not, but we'll see. Sometime we have to exchange contact info. I wanted to see if you were trading the open today. You probably had to work though. Yes, I was working today. Like I had to drive super early to work. So like I was able to do a little bit of trades like the hedge that I did on my AGQ contract. I was able to do that from work, but I had to do my construction today, so but yeah, we do have to exchange that information too. 4335. Oh, nice. So right now I'm super close to my break even. Oh, 4335 is your target. I see. Yeah, I gotta be at work tomorrow again too. I mean, like I have my own construction company, but like some things, urgencies, you gotta be there sometimes. Oh, the market will go higher. Don't worry. Okay, awesome. Thank you there, Ben Di Medio. Thank you, man. Do you have workers or are you mainly solo? It's me, it's just solo. I work by myself. Sometimes once in a while I hire somebody to help, like part time, short term, but most of the work I do I could handle by myself. So at the moment it's mostly just me. Ask the paper. Ask the paper if I have workers or 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 if the gold will keep on going higher. You have XRP, they say may go up. I have quite a bit, not a lot, but I have like 100 some plus dollars of XRP, so not much, but something. Oh, I should ask the paper if gold will keep on going up some more, right? See what it says. It might keep on going up a tiny bit. We'll see. It's super close to my break even right now. Yeah, ask it. Okay, let's see. Oh, it did actually bounce up a little bit more, but let's see. Will gold keep on going up a bit more? Let's see what it says. Will gold keep on climbing? It says yes. Well, see the paper. It's my phone's plugged in, so it's hard to. But the paper says yes that it'll keep on climbing. So I guess I keep on waiting if it keep on climbing. Sometimes I gotta follow the paper. Not financial advice, though. If paper says something at your own risk, right? At least it's telling me that it's talking to me. uh, But yeah, it's bouncing around my break-even price. Sometimes it's right now it's going higher, sometimes lower, but we'll see. It so far it's been accurate. Predicted that it's gonna go back up, so it did. We'll see if it'll keep on going back up higher. See how accurate it is. Oh man, the paper's going to make you famous. That's funny. Maybe a little bit, right? Gold might rally to VWAP. Oh, nice. Fuck it, we leave it. I don't know. The thing is, the paper's not always 100% right, you know, but we'll see. We'll see. Anything could happen. It's your trade, but it's stressing me out. The suspense is killing me. Oh, wow. I believe in the paper. Oh, man. PM Budrig. Well, yeah, paper said it's gonna keep on climbing. Right now, it's like went above the loss area, so it's trying to climb up. It's in the positive a little bit. I could either stop it here and see what happens, or I could keep on climbing. Right now, it wants to keep on climbing. See what it does. It's in a tiny bit of profits at the moment. See what it does. See what it kind of sort of halfway does. Oh, they are stock tickers. Oh, I see. I see the PM Budrig. So all of them PM, then BUD, then rig. I see. I was wrong on this trade one, but glad it recovered. I'll admit it every time I'm wrong. Oh, no worries there, Water Buffalo. It's all good. It's still fun to trade anyways. Sometimes like weird things happen, like not everything's 100% predictable. Philip Morris, Budweiser, and probably an oil transport company. Oh, I see. I mean, I could look at it and see what it looks like. But let me see. I want to get into the thingy here on my phone so I could kind of track the process on this thingy, see what it does. Okay, let's see. So the first one was on there. Which one was it? It's kind of hard to find. If I could find it. Oh, PM, then let's see, PM. So PM is Philip Morris. So this one's $161. So it's up to date 0.01%. 1 week it's up 1.18%. 1 month it's 3.93%. 3 months it's down 0.72%. Year to date it's up 33.26%. 1 year it's up 34%. 5 years it's up 94%. Maximum it's up 223%. So if you had this for a year, you'd probably be up 34% on your money that you put in, that you kept for the year. So let's see, does it have any dividends? So it does have a dividend, like 3.41% dividend, so that's not bad. Obviously, I don't have this company, but it seems like a pretty decent something to have long term, because even if you click on the max, yeah, it didn't go up too much, too high of a crazy percent, but generally it's moving up and it has a dividend. So if you want to like have like some of the money in somewhere kind of somewhat safe that pays dividends, this one's probably not bad. Not financial advice, just kind of what I see in it. So 19 analyst ratings on this one. So 68% say buy, 32% say hold, and 0% say sell. So even the analyst ratings is not the worst on this. So about Philip Morris. So Philip Morris International Inc. is a holding company which engages in the business of delivering a smoke-free future and evolving a portfolio for the long term to include products outside of the tobacco and nicotine sector. It operates through the following geographical segments: Europe region, Europe South, and Southeast Asia. So like yeah, it does a lot. Don't want to read the whole thing, but and what it does seems pretty decent. It's going up for the long term. So yeah, like it's not a bad like company or whatever this list to invest in. Seems like obviously not financial advice. It has a dividend, so yeah, doesn't seem too bad. I could look at it, see what it potentially looks like might do, but nothing's 100% though. Nothing's kind of sort of halfway 100%. Yeah, right now it's kind of sideways action. Not sure what it wants to do in the in the indecisive area from what it looks like at the moment. So gold is still kind of moving up a little bit. Next one will be the bud thingy. Let's see, BUD. Okay, let's see this one. You're in profit now, Nicky. Yes, yes, I'm in profit now. There, water buffalo. Yep. So if I click on this thingy, not much, but like it keeps on moving back and forth. 337, 33, whatever. Like there's a chance it might go up higher. I don't know, but it's in a little bit of profit. It's close to my break even. Keeps on bouncing around. Yes. So like are you like you're pretty close to in profit, right? Like once it reaches the 334 something, I think that's when you'll be in profit too. Hopefully it's not too far away from your profit area because I remember it shouldn't be that far off. Hopefully it reaches that too. Like thousands a day. You're in profit now, nigga. Yeah. All of them stocks I got cheap. Nice. We got the cheap stocks at the cheap. That's a good deal. 343. Oh, okay, so a little bit more up to go. Hopefully it'll get up there. Hopefully it'll bounce back up. Been trading ONDS. Oh, nice. Hopefully the ONDS thingy like worked out pretty good. It's getting close to the 334 area. Hopefully it'll reach that area there, Water Buffalo. Check your message. Showed you why it needs to hold. Oh, let me see. I'll check it right now. Let's see. That's weird. Looks like I haven't gotten it yet. Maybe it's buffering. Oh, like it says that you're typing. Okay, looks like right now I got it right there. See that notification. But yeah, it needs to hold the old low to go back to the highs. Oh, I see. I see. I got the message. I see. Oh wow. Well, hopefully it works. Hopefully it holds. Let's see. But yeah, hopefully it holds. Hopefully it holds and goes higher. Well, right now I'm slightly in a profit a little bit. It's not much, but I'll try to stay in a little bit, see what it does, I guess. Check the 1 hour, or if I click on the let's see, get out of this one. Let's see the GLD. Let's see advanced. Yeah, it's right. Oh, I gotta click on the 1 day, 1 hour. So this is the 1 day, 1 hour right here. This is the GLD because on the Robinhood it doesn't let me track the thingy better on the chart. So I go look at the what do you call it, the ETF chart on Robinhood. Let's see. We'll see if it holds or not. It could do anything. Could go down. It could go up. We'll see what it does, right? So it's zoomed in now. 287. Watch gold futures contract price looks a little heavy. It might drop from this consolidation. Oh, I see. So potentially might be a good time to get out, or I don't know. Because eventually it could potentially drop before it wants to go up some more if it decides to go up some more. But we'll see. Let's see if I click to the like. Let's see, 1 minute. Like, I can't believe you and the water buffalo just rode that trade all the way down, now back up. You deserve to get paid for that drawdown pain. I know, right? That was pretty crazy. At the 7-7 EMA. Said, hi. Hey, there's Traders Bait. How's it going? So 7-7 EMA. How do I add the 7-7 EMA? So there's a EMA here, but it says the 9. Maybe if I click on the, let's see. So if I click on the tools, so I on the length, maybe this is where I add the 7-7, like this, I guess. Done. So now it says 7-7 EMA right there. So if I, so that blue line over there, it wants to drop. Okay, and take off the 50 SMA. Let's see, 50 SMA. Okay, so I got rid of the 50 SMA. So I might have to get rid of the gold thingy just to kind of be safe, huh? Might have to get out of the trade. And then if it dips some more, like get it at a low, potentially. Because it might try to dip some more, but who knows. Looks like it's starting to close and wait. Oh, sold 5. I see. I see. Yeah, I might try to see if it'll get back to my break even, and then I could sell a little bit at least at the break even. If it does, it almost got to my break even. See if it hits my break even. Try to sell at least at that. Not sure if it'll reach that or not, but we'll see. It wants to get away from the break even. I might have to just sell it almost at where it's at. We'll see what it does, I guess. And I sold 5. I had 6. Oh, you had 6. I see. But it looks like it might try to want to dip some more. Looks like it's trying to move down, but we'll see. Holy shit, NQ plummets. Oh, wow. Ran away with like 7K profit. Nice, nice. That's awesome. 7K profit, that's awesome, man. Congrats. That's hella nice. Oh, now it's back into profit a little bit. started bouncing back up. Maybe it'll keep on running up higher a little bit. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Keeps on going up a little bit. I wish I could do that. 7K is legit. I know 7K is like very nice. It's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh man. Crazy wild ride. Hey, it's getting closer to your price target there, Water Buffalo. Hopefully it'll reach it, so at least maybe all of us could get some profits on this thingy. It's kind of fighting. Head and shoulders on the queue. I think we dead as fuck. Dead as fuck. Oh wow, that's crazy. Gold is moving like crazy. My bad, kind of faded. Double top. Oh wow. Oh man. I wonder if it's gonna keep on going up or not. If it's worth it to try to take profit or not on this thingy. I mean, looks like it's trying to. Maybe it'll make it to. Hey, maybe it might make it to Water Buffalo's price. That'll be nice if it does. It's moving towards your price point, Water Buffalo. Let's see. Hopefully, it'll make it there. Hopefully, it makes it. So, oh, it got to your price, right? I think it got to your price, Water Buffalo. It got to your price. I have a profit right now. Mine's like 58 right now. A little bit of profit, not much. Oh, 4360 is still your target. I see. I see. You think it's gonna make it to your target there, Water Buffalo? 4360. You think it's gonna make it there? Put a sell stop on the ladder. Let's see. Sell stop. I'm not sure how the sell stop thingy here works, but oh, I have one contract left. Oh, nice. I see. I see. Hell yeah. We'll see what it does. You have to choose a strike. Let's see. So if I sell 3-4, sell at 3-4-3. Things I'm not sure which price I want to sell at right now though. So if I choose a random strike, select limit, buy stop, sell limit. So over there I just do the buy stop, right? It has to be under the price. It's so under price. It's a sell stop or like a stop loss. Sell stop. Oh, that's like a stop loss, right? You're saying to do this, like to set a stop loss, right? Is that what you're trying to say? From the ladder? So I go ladder. So I go down, and then like that's to, so that's just to kind of sell stop. That's just to sell it to make it stop at that point, I guess, right? Why about we lose if you don't believe? Trade. Put a sell stop in. Oh man. Let's see. Will gold keep on going up or not? Maybe it will. At least the paper was right. The paper was right. Remember, I said that gold was gonna bounce back up, and it did. So the paper was right. It bounced up enough to be in the profit area. So paper kind of predicted it right, kind of sort of halfway right, or more than halfway right, kind of all the way right at this point. Flipping paper trading with real money. That's the awesomest way to paper trade. Paper trading with real money. So legit. Like that's like I don't know what you call it, but it kind of works. I believe. Hell yeah, let's believe together and make it go up like crazy, right? Needs to hold 4335. I see, I see. Hopefully it holds that. Hopefully it holds that. Believe I got no feelings now. No feelings now. That's funny. Oh man, some crazy stuff. But yeah, this gold dip thingy, that was like a crazy roller coaster ride all the way, like how plummeted and went back up. That was kind of crazy. It was a wild ride. I wish I was numb to trading. It still is so emotional for me, and I hate it so much. Oh man, yeah. Sometimes, yeah, it is. It does get emotional sometimes. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. See how far up it'll keep on moving. So it looks like it's kind of trying to. I'm 30 from Wyoming. Oh, I see. It takes time. I got 9 years already, and I still get nervous. But when you add some pre-workout to it, you're solid though. Nice. Nice, nice to start to move up a bit more. Hell yeah. Resting heart rate at 150. That's crazy. It just feels personal. It's crazy when you're certain about something and it just fucks you over in seconds. I know, right? For sure. 150 BPM. That's kind of fast. But yeah, like once you get the emotional part out of it, and then keep strict to a certain strategy that kind of works sort of halfway or more than halfway, I guess it kind of should work out a little bit. But yeah, it's not easy to do that for sure. Definitely not easy. But you could kind of make it easy by trying to make it easy, I guess. I don't know if that's the right way to put it. Oh man. You have time to be a millionaire by 40. Oh man. Time to be a millionaire by 40. Oh man. The chart was tricky, but I was pretty certain it was going to go up earlier, but it plummeted, and now we back to where we were. Oh man, like we're kind of strong through the whole weird dip thingy. That was crazy. That was a crazy wild ride. Don't retire, bro. It's boring. Very lucky with the gold bounce. It's because Nick has good karma. Hopefully, I got some good karma, but it still was a wild ride though. It's the demon paper. The flipping demon paper, that's funny. I think the paper is kind of sort of halfway holy, because it tries to do the right thing. It tries to do the good thing, So, I mean, it predicted it going up, so it did. I mean, it's not that much of a demon. Maybe it's a holy demon. I don't know if you could put it that way, but I mean, it kind of helped. It kind of predicted a little bit. I got retired, got hurt working, retired sucks. I retired to trading. Nothing else matters. Focus. Is it gonna reach to the 4346 or 4360 or not? Is it gonna get that far? It might not. We'll see, huh? 4360. Yeah, so I trade just not options yet. I was paramedic. I'm still young though, 39, but I have big dreams. Hell yeah, big dreams. Hell yeah, there lands a briefcase. Are you currently trading on Robinhood? Yes, I'm trading on Robinhood. Their premier W3K. That's on Robinhood. Trading is everything. You're pretty young there, Jet Trades. You're just 30. I'm 42 right now, but maybe when I turn back to 30, hopefully I start trading better from that point. But I don't know. It's hard to reverse time. Oh wow, that's lucky you got a early start on trading there, Jet Trades. That's awesome. Like sometimes when you start trading, you always wish that you started sooner or earlier. But I guess it just you start that whenever you start. I guess right. Some people start and they quit, so it kind of depends. Kind of sort of halfway depends. Retired at 30 is sick. I know to retire at 30 is pretty nice for sure. A million might not last if you're 30. Yeah, man. It was all thanks to stupid ass YouTube. Thanks to the YouTube thingy. That's funny. The younger the better for sure. Yeah, kind of like planting a tree for sure. Nice to start at 21. I'm 53, but at least I started. Yeah, 53 is still pretty young. Thing is, you could literally start at any time. And the thing is, I started at like I'm 42 right now, and I started last year, so I'm still new at it. I'm still very new to trading, so still learning. Just kind of crazy lucky that I'm profitable, but still kind of crazy. But yeah, wish I started earlier too. But you have the paper. I know, right? I do have the paper, the car. uh, the paper thingy was just a random addition just to kind of make things kind of funner and kind of different. But uh, I started that like a couple months ago, roughly, on one of my live streams. Like I was streaming my trading, and then I just randomly wrote yes and no on the paper, started flipping it, and added that to my trading. I wish I was powerful earlier. I know, right? I was a banquet server and construction worker. Now I trade the open and look for other income sources. Oh wow, but that's pretty cool there, Lance briefcase. But still, that's nice that you're retired. Not a lot of people could retire young. That's hella nice, man. I met you here just strolling YouTube. Oh, I see, I see. Oh man, did you hear about the guy who got hit in the head with a can of soda? He was lucky it was a soft drink. That's a good joke there. Ride the wave one. That's funny. I met you here just strolling you. Yeah, that's weird how you like. That's how you met me, right? They're Jet Trey's just trolling YouTube, but like, it's weird that you weren't even looking for anything specific and you just kind of randomly found it. That's funny. Don't we all? I know, right? Oh man, that's some crazy stuff. Flipping crazy stuff. Let's see, will it get to our price target or not? Like, survive such a crazy roller coaster ride. Now it's just kind of slowly but surely, like, making its way up. At least paper did predict it that it was gonna go back up, and right now, all of us that are in it are kind of in the profit, so that's nice. It was right a little bit today, right now. Flipping paper trading with real money. Hey there, J Duff. Hey, how's it going, man? How's it going? Glad you made it over here. Oh yeah, how's it going, J Duff? Yes, I love this stream now. It's chill and you keep the charts moving. I hate when you stop streaming, lol. I know, right? I mean, so far I streamed every single day since I started. Yesterday I had a shorter stream because like I had to do some work and get ready for stuff. So, but yeah, like today I was working, so I was able to start the stream later today. But like yeah, like since I started, I streamed at least something every day. You know. Yeah, this is my favorite stream. Well, I'm glad you guys like it. I like to chill here with you guys. It's a lot funner with you guys in here, chilling and talking. Flipping cyber campfire, right? Good, good. I'm in Cali, chilling with the fam on vacation. It's been nice. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Glad to hear that, J Duff. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. I don't know if you're trading or not, but if you are, hopefully you're like in some very good, decent profits. You know, hopefully you're doing well with that. I'm glad everything's okay. Everything's good. Send this man a case of energy drinks. I will keep him online. That's funny there, Cara Blue. Oh man, I only got so much energy, but yeah. I've only missed a couple. I love when it pops up once I'm scrolling. Now I get alerts. Nice, nice. Yeah, like the thing is, like sometimes I wish there's like somebody random like me that I could have watched and traded along with, whether they're winning or losing. Just for me, it seems like kind of interesting, you know. I was like, I decided to stream my own streams. I was like, whether somebody watches or not, like I didn't care. I just wanted to stream it and log my stuff that I'm doing, you know. So that's oh hell yeah! Thank you, Jet Trades. Thanks for the 20, man. You're awesome. Thanks. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, like when I started streaming, I was just pretty much to log my trades and like if I have to go back and to look at like what done or to instead of like chart noting or notebooks or whatever, I just decided to log it live. And I was like, and I did decide to keep it public if somebody wants to watch it and learn from my mistakes or whatnot, or even chill and talk while I'm trading. You know, it's even a better a plus. So that's kind of how I started. Not even I didn't even think anybody was gonna watch it. I was just logging my trades live on YouTube. Losing or winning, sharing it with the public. Like today, I was like flipping down like $500-600. I was like, hell yeah, the world sees my losses. Hell yeah, that's kind of funny. What's your thoughts on silver? Just a bounce on silver. I'm not sure. I'm in the AGQ call and some silver calls. Uh, I'm not sure. Like long term, I think it's gonna go up. Short term, it's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. So I'm kind of hedging one of the plays that I have with what do you call it? I'm selling a call against like one of my leaps calls that I got. So I'm hedging it that way, but it's hard to predict exactly what it's gonna do though. It's really kind of hard to predict. Somebody on here might know better because I'm still kind of obviously new to trading, but I'm in the silver trade play in the leaps call. We'll see what it does, but I'm kind of down on that one. I'm hedging a little bit on it though. But yeah, so that's crazy that I got out of the loss zone and got back into the profits. That was a hell of a ride. That was insane. But they can't stop this train. I know they can't stop this train, right? That's crazy. Unfortunately, as it keeps going up, CME is gonna keep raising margin requirements on silver and slam it down. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. I've seen that silver is really volatile, so gotta have patience with it. Gold is easier. Yeah, silver just moves like I think way more volatile. Yeah, gold is better to trade, Carl. I think gold is a little bit safer for sure. Like, yeah, it does move crazy. Like today, just did this weird, crazy move, but generally, like, it doesn't do that too often. Yeah, MNQ is pretty decent, but like, I'm not sure which one's easier to predict, MNQ or gold. For me, it almost seems like gold might be easier, but I don't know. I'm not buying either at these prices. Isn't the MNQ kind of like the QQQ, but like in the futures version, right? Something like that, where you trade futures, but it kind of does the same thing, yeah. So if you go to QQQ, that's the ETF, but MNQ, I think that's where you trade on the futures, kind of like the micro gold. This is futures. MNQ is for the futures, where you could trade that, the 23 hours a day market type deal. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Actually, I learned that from Jet Trades. Jet Trades, you taught me that one. The MNQ is like the same thing like the QQQ. Why are you still long? So water. You still long silver? Water. So yeah, gold is still kind of moving up. I'm still in the one contract that I got, tiny little humble contract. Like once you get familiar, you will be trading NQ and occasionally gold. It's where everyone ends up. NQ Nasdaq futures. Oh, nice. Maybe eventually that'll be pretty cool. That'll be pretty nice. Hell yeah. Let me see real quick. I wanna see what the options on the silver is doing. So this is the one that I'm hedging my silver with. Let's see where it's at right now. So right now it's at a lucky number. It's got the 777. So it just changed in front of our eyes. What the flipping beeps? At least it changed to a higher profit number, but regardless, it doesn't mean anything. But anyways, I'm hedging this because I'm down on the AGQ contract in general because it's kind of down. But if for the long term it's gonna go up, it's fine because it got over a year in it. So the thing is, I'm hedging this position that's currently down. This one that I got into at a very high price. So this one's down, but I'm hedging it with the other one, the one that's in the profit. So that'll kind of reduce the losses of this one a little bit. So that's kind of like what I'm doing with that one. You're up 777. I know, right? For sure. That's a lucky one right there, J Dub. That's funny. Yeah, for some reason it was up 777, like I hit the jackpot, right? That's funny. I know it's so weird, but it somehow did that. Maybe we're like on a lucky streak or something. Maybe like proof of that. Like it might potentially keep on going up higher. I don't know, right? Could be anything. The paper has 777 on it. LOL. Yeah, it does. It does. The paper has 777 on it. See on the yes and on the no side. Like it's for like better luck, better prediction odds. I'm not sure if it actually is working or not, but it seems like it. It's more accurate than the 8 ball that I got. See, I got this 8 ball. I use it sometimes, but the paper is still more accurate. The 8 ball is like not that accurate. The paper is accurate like 90 point something percent of the time for the most part. Gold is now at VWAP. This could be resistance for price. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Can't throw the 8 ball on the floor though. I know, right? Yeah, exactly. You can't throw it on the floor. If you do, it might break probably. I think once it like dropped on the floor, like it almost broke. You need gold to push through it. Through it wants to go. Yeah, looks like it does want to, huh? But we'll see if it does push through or not, though. I'm old. That's funny. Damn, I got sleepy. Hi, all right. Part of being a human, no matter how much caffeine you drink or whatnot, you still get sleepy sometimes. It catches up eventually at some point. Like, even if I tried to trade 24/7, and it still, like, makes it be impossible to do that. Even the young ones feel old when we get sleepy sometimes. But it looks like it's trying to keep on pushing up a tiny bit. Just wait till 53. Yeah, even 53, that's still pretty young. Like, dude, I think if I'll be like 80 or 90 years old, I'll be like, dude, I'm still young. What the hell? Get ready, gold might go. It's struggling. So you think it's a potential time to get out of it? Struggling, maybe sell out of it. Get out of the gold thingy. What is gold gonna do? Is it gonna go up or down? I'm young as long as my back doesn't hurt. I know, right? Oh yeah, if the back doesn't hurt, that's a plus for sure. For sure, a plus. Cut it? Okay, let's cut it. Okay, I cut my trade. Not a big, super big win, but at least it's something. At least it's not like a $500 loss. And then if it dips some more, I'll just probably get in at a lower price. But I think it's a safe bet. Awesome, it's a win. I know, right? For sure. Hell yeah, there. Hell yeah, there, Caribou. It's a win for sure. Wait, actually, my back started hurting since I messed it up doing weights. Oh, working out. Yeah, like that's usually how like sometimes I hurt my back, like either working out or at work. But yeah, I gotta be careful. Yeah, I got stopped out too. Oh wow, that's crazy. No, but it's trying to dip. A win is a win. Good shit. Okay. Thank you there, J Dub. Thanks, man. You can always bounce back in. Yeah, I could. Like if it goes back down, like try to ride another wave up for sure. Good job. That was fun. Thanks there, Paul. Hell yeah. I started taking some methocarbamol. What kind of medicine is that? Methylcarbamol? I don't think I've heard of that one, but I mean, as long as it helps, like it's good. Great content. Oh, thanks there, Tommy Hawk. Thanks, man. From methylcarbamol from Tijuana. Oh, nice. So some good stuff, I guess. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Methylcarbamol is good for muscle spasms. Yeah, I've never tried it. I've never taken too much like medicine or like pills or pain pills or whatnot. So I don't know how like a lot of them react or do or whatnot. But yeah, as long as I mean, if you need it for your pain, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? I gotta add some more mate to drink here. Okay, refilled my mate cup. It gets me numb. Oh, I see. Does it get you numb more than the booze stuff, more than the alcohol stuff? The flippin' boozies? Or not? Or probably slightly in a different way. I didn't type that right. Oh, it meant easy on the system. Easy on the system. You lost a trade, take some I know, right? You lost a trade, take some methylcarbamol. That makes sense. No, no, numb down the feelings. That's funny. Tequila numbs your heart. That's funny. Wow. I love getting numb. The smell of cocaine has that effect for a while. That's funny. Oh, let's see. I didn't. Gets me numb. Oh, maybe not the metal. It's easy to assist. But yeah, like, hey there, Water Buffalo. Are you still in the trade, or did you get out? We just turns off my emotions. Oh, nice. It's probably easier to trade like when like on booze or on something that kind of weed on booze because like me personally like I don't like drink or smoke or whatnot, but it's probably I'm assuming it's probably easier to do it when you're on that because if it numbs your feeling doesn't matter what it does I guess, right? I mean I used to drink a little bit and smoke, but like I think 3 or 4 years ago I quit doing all that stuff, but just for the health purpose wise type deal. But yeah, trading, I never tried it while trading, it'd be kind of a different experience, I guess. Damn, I'm a bad influence. You're not a bad influence there, Jet Trades. Like I said, I used to like drink and smoke and all that stuff, but I quit like I said, like 3 or 4 years ago or something like that. Obviously, it's pretty fun, but I never tried while trading though. Must be fun. I pretty much quit drinking. I smoke all day, every day. Oh, nice. Smoking probably helps with the trades for sure. I bet. F, I need to grow up. I know, right? I'm kind of sort of halfway old fart to keep on drinking because I don't want to kill my liver. Health wise, I think it's kind of safer to not to. Oh, you do not do that. I traded on pain meds. Oh wow. Trading on payments probably risky too, huh? Like it numbs everything to where like you don't care if you lose whatever you lose, right? That's crazy. Oh, you're still waiting for 4360. I see. So eventually you think it might get there, huh? Well, hopefully it gets there for you and even goes higher. The thing is, it might retrace short term and then probably go back up a little bit. Sometimes you know how it doesn't just usually go straight up. It might go down a tiny bit, then go back up. I love pain meds. They're the best. Nice, nice. Yeah, my only pain med right now is just plain old simple yerba mate. You know, like this drink, and it doesn't really help from pain, but I mean, drinking it, it's not that bad, I guess. It's kind of sort of halfway drinkable, at least. I'm sure it's just consolidating and then move to the upside. I think so. That's kind of what it looks like. I can never take it. I can never take another pain pill. I need to avoid them at all costs. Wow, that's funny. Get it together, Lance. I need drugs. I know, right? A lot of people kind of sort of halfway need drugs a little bit, right? I had surgery and hated pain meds. I lost like 600 bucks on some stupid thing. Oh wow, that's crazy. Lost 600 bucks on some sort of stupid thing. Yeah, yeah, it's at resistance now, but it's got buying pressure, so I think it'll push though. Oh well, I need to get tougher so bad. No, like this is a robbery. Give me the drugs. That's funny. I mean, if you're looking for drugs, this is not a good place to find it because I don't got any. And I can't pass it through the cyber screen and give it to you even if I had some. This is giving Wolf on Wall Street vibes. Wolf on Wall Street vibes. That's funny. Yeah. I've been sober from hard drugs for like 4 or 5 years. The markets honestly helped me out of it. Oh, nice. That's good there that you're sober there, J Duff. That's awesome, man. I'm proud and happy that you're sober, man. Wolf of Robin Hood. That's funny. 600. I know, right? I wish this was Wolf of Wall Street vibes. Damn, no meds then. I know, right? No meds. Not that many meds here. Gold's about to dump hard. Hey, congrats on sobriety. I know for sure. Congrats. It's not easy. Definitely not easy. He's not sober. He's saying no more. He smokes all day. Just turn on all notifications. This channel has Riz. Oh, thanks there, Paul. Thank you, man. It's good to have the Riz once in a while, right? The flipping stock market Riz or the Riz in the hood or whatever you call it. I think silver is going to pull back further. I think so. I mean, like, who knows how much further, but it might. Let me see if I go to. Let's see. This is. Oops, didn't mean to do that. If I go to the. Oh yeah, I want to look at the this one, the one I'm hedging my stuff with. So yeah, if the profits are getting bigger on this thingy, that means my other position, the long that I got on the AGQ, that one's probably down even more. Because obviously on the hedge, I'm not gonna make as much on the hedge as I am on the long call that I got right here. Probably more down on this one right now, which is fine. They got a lot of time on it, but yeah, it's down $2,353 at the moment. But the nice thing, I was able to do that hedge. They'll kind of mitigate some of the losses. But this is short term losses. Obviously, I won't sell at the loss, but that's just because gold is kind of, I mean, silver's kind of down, which kind of I've foreseen that happening. But regardless, this is the one that's kind of hedging to kind of help the position that I'm at simulate. So yeah, it's bouncing around that area. So tomorrow morning, I'll probably, if it's around this price, I'll probably go and I'll probably take this profit and then let the silver ride back up and then probably lock in another trade like this if it dips. Just kind of rinse and repeat, collect these premiums nonstop. Maybe do that, kind of mitigate some of the losses from that flipping AGQ thingy. But so far, I guess it's not too bad. We'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Make it back for sure. I know, right? Oh, wait, we're trying at least. What's expiry of the 200 call sell? Let's see, 200 call sell. Well, I'm not gonna wait for it to expire. This one, the call sell, it expires January 16, 2026. But if it'll stay around this price, I might as well just take profit because obviously it could go farther. The most I could make out of it is, if it goes like over here, this is the most I could make on that. But I'm not gonna wait for it to expire to collect that. I just rather collect it all right now because if it bounces back up, which silver can, then I won't be able to take that profit. But once it's at a dip, that's what I do. I rinse and repeat on some of the leaps call options that I got, and I take these premiums. It's like literally this is how much I made like on it today. So that's today. I started this thing today to hedge my losing position, but I could literally tomorrow market open, I could take this profit, and you know once the silver goes back up a little bit, I could lock in another deal like that and collect some more. It's kind of like what I do. Like sometimes, if you play it right, you could still end up ahead if you're playing it right. My God, hope all has been well. Oh, hey there, Mark. What 16 THAX? Everything's all good. Hopefully you're doing good there too, there, Mark. Doing some crazy trades here. Should help with basics. I'll send you my book. You're good. Okay, let's see. What do you call it? Yes, my call is a leap. Yep, so it should be fine. Yes, there lands briefcase. My call is a leaps. Yep. The CBID is down and gold follows that religiously. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, roughly 17 days till the short expires. It's not really it's short. It's uh sell call. It's what do you call it? That's a poor man's covered call option. But yeah, that I just decided to throw that one in today just to kind of hedge that short term losing position. That was intense. LOL. I can't believe I'm still in the trade. I know, right? For sure. Like you're still in it. Let me check it out. Let's see futures. If I click on futures, let's see where's gold right. Oh, gold is still like so it's starting to dip right now a little bit. But I think is it might be like a short term dip. Like might go down a little bit. Like in my opinion, then eventually climb back up. Hopefully it's like a super short term dip. Come on, water buffalo, you gotta make it to your profit area. Did it bounce back? I'm down 30K in crypto SMH. Wish I would have just bought stocks. I know, like stocks kind of safer. I do have crypto too, but I think stocks is safer. Also depends on which stock you get and what price you get it at. Because the main point of trading, you gotta try to get in low. Buy low, sell high. Obviously, try to make profit as much and as best as you can. You know, if you do that, I think there's no way around it but to just make profits. Good company, wait for it to dip, get in low, it goes up, sell, find other companies, get in low, like whatever. Like if you keep on rinsing and repeating that, just basic strategy should be able to do just fine, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's easier said than done, but you could actually still, make it possible by doing it or trying to. Do you hear that, Nick? Down 30K on crypto and wishes he bought stocks. You should take warning. Yes, yes, I heard that. That's crazy. Yeah, well, hopefully you get back into your profit area there, GR7241. That's crazy. There's no wash sale rule in crypto. Sell it and buy it back right off 30K on your taxes to offset your wins. But like, so if you don't have like a trading company or whatnot, like I thought like 3,000 is the most you could write off in general, or crypto's not a part of that deal. Because I know in stocks, ETFs, whatnot, like if you don't have a company or a trading company, a trading LLC or whatnot, I thought like you could only write off $3,000 per year. Then if you have a trading LLC, you could write off whatever the losses you have, like all of it. But I didn't know that crypto wasn't part of that, where you could write off any amount from crypto. I didn't know that was like that. That's how it works, or that's how it is. Better do it soon. Year ends. I know, right? What crypto do you have? Oh, me, I don't have too much crypto. Let's see, I could show the ones I got. So this is my crypto. So if I click on the crypto, I don't have much. So it says I got $601 in crypto at the moment. That's total. Just recently, I sold off out of my out of my Bitcoin by accident. But so I got Doge, XRP, Ethereum, Shiba, Mule, Hype, Pepe, Bitcoin, HBAR, Peanut, Link, Solana, CRV, XLM, AERO, AAVE, ARB, LTC, Virtual, ENA, Bonk, Ondo, Flocky, XPL, XCN, SUI, Zora, BNB, Aster, Ton, OP, and Penguin. So these are all the ones I got. So not a lot, but it all equals up to like 600 and some dollars worth of it. So yeah, not too much, but like I'm trying to be safe about it. Like just a little bit here and there. Swing trades, scalps, whatever, your portfolio sucks. You have too many. I know I do have quite a bit, but it's not value wise. It's not too much in it though. That's probably your stay. I think you're able to book losses and spread them over years. Yeah, if you spread them over years, you can. Not a lot. I know, right? I have. Oh, water buffalo. You have five cryptos. Five cryptos better than having one too many, right? Loan me 50. Oh, like but how? Like I can't take the 50 out of here and like shove it into a different screen and it'll get to you. I don't know how that works. I've been okay. Took some losses, but was able to take 123% of profit on in a video call. Learning to be profitable and consistent. Oh, I see. Yeah, sometimes like you gotta take it a little bit at a time. Eventually it'll be just fine. Loan, not loan. Use the force. That's funny. Oh man, funny stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, it's not good to have too many. I just recently got rid of like almost 200 different flipping ETFs and stocks that I had. Like I sold off. Like I was like literally cleaning out house, like organizing, readjusting, and all that stuff. Wash sell laws, like all that stuff I was doing. Like literally, like when you clicked on my stocks and ETFs, it used to have like at one point I think it was like 200. But right now, let's see. Right now it's only 17 items. But it used to have like close to around 200 at one point, if not more. But like yeah, from 200 down to like 17 to like stocks and ETFs, that's not too bad. And right now I got like there's some dividends pending on some things, I guess, or whatnot. But then like I got some pending that I'm getting, some Netflix, some Meta I queued in to get today, some TSLL, some Tesla. So I'm trying to get some of these to like a little bit dollar cost averaging. Buying options and gaining from them is mainly luck. The premiums make it very narrow. But oh yeah, for sure it's risky. You gotta try to be sure in what you're doing and be safe about it for sure. Buying options again. Premiums. Happy New Year's. Hey, Happy New Year's there, UNCOG 9677. Thank you, man. You used to have so many stocks. Yeah, I did, J Duff. You saw me accumulating a whole ton of those too at some point. Have you bought some Rocket Lab? Rocket Lab, let's see. I used to have it. Why did this switch this to flipping Russian? Let's see, Rocket Lab. Okay, I think I used to have it, but I don't think I have it anymore. I don't have it. I don't have it anymore, but I do like it though. I'm bullish on this long term. I think it's because I cleared out my portfolio. This. I think this was one of them that I had, but I am bullish on this one long term. I think it'll do good, in my opinion. Obviously, not financial advice, but in the long term, I think this one should do pretty good. I was in it. Maybe later I'll add it to my portfolio again. I don't know. I'll see. But generally, for the long term, I like this one. In my opinion, not financial advice. I think it should be doing pretty good, if not very good, in the long term future. But we'll see. I'm very bullish on the Tesla here. The Tesla stock I'm very bullish on, for the long term at least. Now trade but in Russian. Trade but in Russian. I know I can, but like it won't let me. Let's see. Like if I switch in Russian, let's see. Uh, I'm not sure how. It's probably being confused. It doesn't want to find this stuff. I think it doesn't recognize Russian letters or whatever type deal. Maybe A, B, or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It's being confused with that. I have Rocket Lab is doing okay, holding long Tesla too. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, like I used to have Rocket Lab, but like I'm trying to add some more Tesla right now. Maybe that's how I lost so much money in the hospital. In the hospital, wow, that's crazy. Well, I'll try to not to lose too much at the hospital. Maybe a leap in Rocket Lab will have decent prices. Probably not though. A leap might be okay, but like let's see. Oh, the Rocket Lab. So the leaps might be okay in the Rocket Lab, but like right now, so for the 1 day it's up 0.85. For the 1 week it's down 8%. 1 month it's up 74. So like if I'd get a leaps, like usually the best time to get in a leaps, like if you get it like at some kind of support, like over here possibly, like maybe get at 40 or 50 if it dips somewhere around there, because then if you know it's going to go back up and higher, you'll get the best like potential out of it. Even at this point you might do good if it's going to keep on going up, but like I would, like normally, like the more logistic way, I'd like to get it at like a bigger potential dip. But this is one of them that could do pretty good, like if it keeps on going up pretty decently. So buy call on this one. Let's see if I get something like this. As for an example, a delta is 0.774, so it's not bad. Even if I get let's see, even if I get like a slightly cheaper one, it'd probably still be okay. Even this is a 0.75 delta. Yeah, even this is pretty good. But then if I get it, it's only 3,670, and this one expires like quite a long time, January 21, 2028. But yeah, like there's good potentials in that, especially if you like sometimes do the poor man's covered call, the PMCC or diagonal around it. Sometimes you're able to collect extra premiums on the leaps that you have. So sometimes it works out pretty good. But I would personally wait to try to get it at like a lower price if I was to get into a leaps, at least at like this maybe support area at like 46 to 37 around here somewhere maybe. But the thing is, you don't know if it's gonna dip back there to be able to get it from there, or at least somewhere lower than where it's at right now. If I was to get into a leaps, that's probably what I would do on this one. So theta is time decay, is that right? Yes, theta is the stuff that like eats your money away. Like if you click on, let's see, trade options, for example, like the farthest out that you get, it eats up your money like very slowly. For example, if I click on this one, so let's see theta. So yeah, over here it'll pretty much eat like it'll decay 2 cents per day. So that's not much at all. On one contract, 2 cents per day, that's very little. I don't understand why the call is PMCC. One day, these option contracts are thousands of dollars. I know, right? Exactly. I'm with Duke, Dennis, and Kai. Cannot at the AMP house, and Duke is wondering if you could give the chat a quick little 360. Okay, thank you for explaining. So, hey there, Grave SCODM. So you're saying, yo, I'm with Duke, Dennis, and Kai, Kenna, and the AMP house. Duke is wondering if you could give the chat a quick little 360. I mean, explain about the chat. I mean, it's just a place where I started trading live, and then people started showing up, and I'm talking with you guys while I'm trading for the most part. That's just the simplest, fastest way to explain it. Simplest, fastest 360 way to explain the chat thingy or the live stream thingy. Kai Kenna is trading right now. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, can you turn camera around and put it about waist level and turn around in a circle? Duke is getting pretty angry. Oh. Who's Duke and why would Duke get angry? I mean, I'm not hiding myself. I'm just flipping trading here. Nice. Does he use his own money or trade with props? I mean, if you want to see me, you could see me, but I'm not. Why would I turn myself around? I don't want to turn myself around, but there I am, high and back to the screen, because the main point and focus here is just what I'm doing on here type deal. I'm just kind of sort of halfway trading. Let's see, gold is kind of dipping a little bit right now. Maybe I'll go back to the gold thingy. Look at how gold's doing. But yeah, I'm pretty bullish on Tesla for the long term. I'm just kind of waiting for a dip. I'm trying to dollar cost average on the dips into it. Are you only crypto or stocks too? Well, I do everything. I do crypto, I do stocks, I do options, I do futures. I do a little bit of everything. Right now, we're just doing this crazy, what do you call it, futures trade that like it dipped quite a bit, like crazy, and we got back to the profit zone. Uh, See, I wasn't able to make much, but a little profit is better than nothing. I think at one point it was down like over $500 on this dip right here. Right now on the weekly, it's kind of hard to tell, but like it dipped like super strong here. What's your thoughts on the SNAP stock for this upcoming year? Seen a lot of people kind of talking about it recently. Wow, Nicky, you cut gold one. I told you, and it saved your gains. Yeah, it did. Thank you for that one, Lance Briefcase. It was a good one right there. Hell yeah. So, what are your thoughts on the SNAP stock? Let's see. I could check it out. SNAP. So this one's like a cheap stock. It's almost like a penny stock tape deal. Let's see. Look at that. So past week it's up 3.22%. 1 month it's up 5%. 3 months it's up 6%. Year to date down 27. Year it's down 20 something. 5 years is down 30 something, and maximum down 60 something. So yeah, I don't know much about this stock or company. I could look at this chart and see what it kind of looks like. I've actually never heard about this company. It's the first time I'm hearing about it. Uh, Also, at the same time, nothing that I do is financial advice. I just kind of do my own trades. But if you ask me to look at something, I could look at something and say what I think, my opinion. But nothing here is financial advice, though. At the moment, from what it looks like on the chart, it looks like it's kind of downtrending. I'm not sure how long the downtrend will continue, but that's what it looks like on the RSI. It's overbought. On the zigzag line, it's going down, and the MACD is trending down. That's kind of what it looks like short term. Anything could happen. It could randomly reverse. Stock markets are unpredictable. So I don't know anything about this company. I'll read about it a little bit. Snap Inc. operates as a technology company which engages in the provision of a visual messaging application that was created to help people communicate through short videos and images. The company was founded by Frank Ronald Brown, IV Ivan Thomas Spiegel, and Robert C. Murphy in 2010. It's headquartered in Santa Monica, California. The listed name for Snap is Snap Inc. So I see, and what it does doesn't look too bad. But like I said, I don't know too much about this company. I just read about it. It might do okay. Short-term momentum kind of looks bearish, but that doesn't mean it's gonna continue like that, you know. And this is not financial advice at the same time. Like I said, this is the first time I'm reading about this company or hearing about it. But really, when someone says not financial advice, they mean they is only financial advice. That's funny. Not financial advice at all, right? Well, I'm kind of like a newbie trader myself, so how can it be financial advice, right? Snapchat. Well, Snapchat I know, but like I think I have it, but I don't use it. So Snap, is that what it is? That's Snapchat? Yeah, I have it, but I don't use it. I think I forgot the login information for my Snap thingy. Let's see, but really, when someone says not financial advice, but yeah, for sure, not financial advice, right? Because how can a sort of halfway new trader give financial advice? Okay, I see it's Snapchat. I get it. So at first I didn't know that it's Snapchat, but I've got Snapchat myself, but I don't use it. I think like I said, I think I forgot even the login info for that. I'm also interested in ASTS, but the stock is very volatile right now with how much social media affects stock. It feels like a pump and dump coin. People sold the stock after the satellite launch. Oh, the ASTS. Let me see. So ASTS Space Mobile. Okay, so it's down overnight, down for the week, up 37% for the month. 3 months, it's up 39%. Year to date, up 252. 1 year, it's up 38. 5 years, it's up 395. Maximum, it's up 663. So this one looks like it has some potential. I mean, if it's AST Space Mobile, if they want to add like cellular type deal, more like to every phone, and they use this type of company, there might be. That's why it looks like it's kind of grown. Yeah, it's down for the week or whatever, but generally looks like it's kind of going up. So like might be kind of decent, you know. Just kind of, I don't like, that's the first time I'm hearing about this company, but let me see. So the analyst rating, so 45.4% buy, 36.4% hold, and 18.2% sell. So that's the ratings on this thing. Not the greatest, but it has no dividend. But like, it looks like it has some potential, but it did go up quite a bit recently. About AST Space Mobile. So AST Space Mobile Inc. engages in building a broadband cellular network in space to operate directly with standard unmodified mobile devices based on an extensive IP and patent portfolio. It focuses on providing mobile broadband services with global coverage to all end users without the need to purchase special equipment. The company was founded by Abel Avell on May 31, 2017, as headquartered in Midland, Texas. The listed name for ASTS is AST Space Mobile Inc. Class A common stock. So yeah, I mean, it looks pretty decent. Doesn't have any dividends or anything, but generally it's going up, you know. So if they add more of the satellite service to the cell phones, and if this company is part of it, like I don't know the details, it could be doing pretty good for the long term future. Obviously not financial advice, but kind of what it looks like, sort of halfway a little bit, you know. Even the analysts are scared of it. Yeah, even the analysts are scared away for sure. Stay away. Yep, for sure. I mean, I just kind of read about it for the most part. And this one also kind of looks like it's trending down short term. Like the zigzag is going down, the MACD is kind of going down. Slightly for the long term, it's kind of indecisive, but kind of generally going down short term. But the thing is, it could go up still. It's still risky. Like it has potential, but who knows what it'll do actually. We'll see what golds decide to do right now. It's kind of doing its own thing. Uh, Love XRP. I've got the XRP thingy. That's probably why I blew $600 on right after surgery. I should ask my husband what I did. Oh wow. Let me see here. XRP. I do have some XRP. I just dollar cost average into it. Let's see if I click on XRP. Oops. XRP. But yeah, it's up a little bit right now after midnight. Let's see. So I got $118 worth of it. So currently I'm down $2.55 on it. So yeah, I don't have too much on it, but I do have some. But you know, just in case I could, because it's right now it's a new day. It's past 12 right here. I could just toss the paper and see if the paper tells me to add some more of XRP. Let's see. Should I DCA? Should I add to my XRP position? Let's see what the paper says. And the paper says yes. That means I could add a tiny bit more to my flipping XRP. That means I could kind of sort of halfway add a little bit more to my flipping XRP thingy. So I don't know why, but the paper kind of sort of halfway likes it. I don't know why paper likes it. Maybe because the paper has the sevens in it. It landed on a yes. I could add a 7. So it's not much, not a big amount I'm adding, but maybe 7 might be worth it. You know, kind of sort of halfway just in case. Just to kind of sort of halfway be safe on it. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I got in that thingy. Hell yeah. Got in the XRP thingy. Let's see. All hail the paper. I know, right? That's funny. Bitcoin is at 87. It's gonna go 100 again. Just buy on the trend. Yeah, I could see it going to like 100, maybe a little bit above, but I know, right? That's kind of sort of halfway funny, right there, Johnny. But yeah, I think big like Bitcoin. I think for the super long term, I think it'll go past 150,000, past 100, 200,000. It might take a while, you know, maybe sometime next year or after next year, who knows? But like super long term, I'm bullish on it. Short term, it could dip, you know, like short term, there's a chance it might reach 100, maybe slightly more, then go down to like I don't know what, you know, it's pretty volatile. There could be a crypto winter where it could reach another time where it goes to like 40,000 or whatnot, 50,000. Everything's possible. Nothing's a guarantee though, you know, like with crypto and all that stuff, you gotta kind of be ready for anything to happen, you know. It will continue to go down. Never seen anything like it. That's funny. Paper can be very polarizing, love or hate. The results gotta follow paper's wishes. I know, right? That's funny. Maybe I should ask the paper, is micro gold gonna keep on moving up? Let's see. Is micro gold gonna keep on moving up? Let's see what it says. Where did it fall? It disappeared. So the paper says yes, that the micro gold is gonna keep on moving up. I guess that's probably maybe for the long term, hopefully even for the short term too, but the paper said yes. It kind of sort of halfway knows it, I guess, you know, but we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens, but it kind of sort of does its thing. It has a mind of its own a little bit, you know. Ask if I should go to sleep. Okay, I could ask that. Can you explain why you would invest in silver over gold? I wanted to invest in gold personally, but my dad said look into silver. I'm not sure. Both of them are good. Both of them long term should be going up. They're like valuable metals. Yeah, the economy is kind of collapsing. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Ask if you should put 500 or 1K into Bitcoin. That way, it can't say no completely. That's funny. The American is going. Where you trade, dude? Oh, where I trade? I'm in the U.S. Washington State in the U.S. No need to have signals. Just have a paper with yes or no. I know, right? The easiest way. Big brain move, Lance. I know, right? It's funny. Let's see. So somebody asked if you should go to sleep, right? Okay, a question about if you should go to sleep. Okay, the question that somebody asked if they should go to sleep. Let's see what the paper says on that one. If you should go to sleep, yes or no. The paper said yes. It fell on my chair there, and it said yes. So whoever asked the question to go to sleep, the paper said yes. Maybe the paper's worried about your health. Maybe the paper wants you to be kind of sort of halfway healthy, or maybe more than halfway healthy. Paper cares about people. Like it really does, kind of. Okay, no more longs. El platinum. Good night. I mean, you don't have to listen to the paper. You asked about it, right? It kind of is what it is sometimes, but if you are listening to the paper, good night, but you could chill here for a little bit for as long as you want. Metal spiked so crazy so fast though it's dangerous too, but coins at a premium now. Oh wow. So coins are at a premium now. That's crazy. Let me see how silver is doing. Like, is silver still dipping? I'll check the. So simulated, this is still at a profit. The AGQ still kind of hovering around that area, not doing anything too good or bad. So I'm still glad I did this trade. That way, it's kind of hedging a little bit my position that I got. Physical silver mining stocks. Well, physical silver is actually physical silver, the one that you buy and hold. No, you have to listen to the paper. LL, at least with features. At least with features. That's funny. Wait till you have a look at palladium. Metal detect. I know, right? For sure, metal detect. Hell yeah. But yeah, physical gold or physical silver, whatever, that's actually physical where you buy it at a store. For example, go to Costco, buy their gold or whatever. But if you want to get like gold on the stock market or ETF, you could click on like GLD. That's one of the ones you could get. I think I got very little bit of this one. I think I put $1 in there. But as a ETF, you get this one, if you don't want to have the physical one, but it kind of follows the value of gold. Eventually, I used to have a lot more of this one. I kind of sold out, but eventually, I want to start reaccumulating some more of it for the long term. I kind of like that. So you're saying both. The point is to buy it before the run up. Yeah, you gotta buy it at a low price. Preferably the lower you could get it at, the better, for sure. Check out JM Bullion website. They sell out of metals. They sell out of metals when they're heavily in demand. Oh wow, for real? That's crazy. The Check out the JM Bullion website. I gotta take a screenshot of this so I don't forget. Physical beats anything. Yeah, physical gold or silver for sure it beats everything. But just in case, I want to take a screenshot of this so I remember the website for that metals thing to check out. Oh, the 6-7 thing. Yeah, that's funny. That's pretty cool. Thanks there, J Dub. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Thank you, man. But yeah, it's a flipping 6-7 time. Following the trend. Doing trendy things. But yeah, even like silver. Let's see. I think I got a little bit of it. Not the silver future. Well, I could check the silver futures, micro silver futures. So right now, micro silver futures 71, 710. So like everything gold dipped, silver dipped, but that's the futures. But then if I check the actually if I go to the micro silver, so for example, I'm not gonna trade this right now, but for example, if I was to trade it, so one of this, wow, look at the margin requirement. They raised it to 6,601. Like they have a bigger margin on this right now. That's crazy. That's why like it liquidated a whole bunch of accounts and margin calls and all that stuff. Like the margin keeps on going up higher and higher. It's insane. On the micro silver, I sold silver ETLs, profit, bought physical. Oh, nice. Good job there, Cara. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Let's see. But yeah, Tesla is the one of those stocks I want to try to like dollar cost average into. Like I had a whole bunch of it recently. I sold out, but right now I started to kind of get in a little bit. So like as it's dipping, hopefully it dips some more because I want to try to get into more of it. So like I got started to get like right now at 1086 queued in another order. So small orders, but I kind of wanted to dip some more to get in at a discount. 'Cause like I said, recently I used to have like thousands of dollars in it, but I sold out because I usually kind of short term trade, like like swing trade, day trade, whatever kind of deals that you get. But I want to try to start accumulating it more for the long run. But definitely try to get it at a dip, because I think, in my opinion, not financial advice, in my opinion, I think eventually Tesla company might be one of the most, probably not the most valuable company, and what it does and what it's in, just for that reason, just from the investing side of it, it seems like something that's gonna do pretty good long term. Obviously, just that's just my opinion, not financial advice. But yeah, maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should get some more of it. Let me see. Let me ask. Short term, it could plummet. I agree, and I kind of wanted to short term plummet so I could get a better price on it. That's the thing. Like I sold out recently. That's why you see what I have in it's almost nothing. So actually, I kind of wanted to plummet. If it goes to 300 or 200, that's where I'll probably put all my money in it. And then like once it goes to over $1,000 a share, then it will be nice. Gold is chopping now. I hate when gold and then Q both trade sideways. What's worse? I know, right? The sideways chop. That's pretty annoying for sure. Hell yeah. But I'm gonna throw my paper and see if the paper allows me to get a tiny bit more of Tesla. Let me see. Should I get a tiny bit more of Tesla? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so for right now, the paper says no. Maybe because it's gonna dip. Maybe it's trying to give me a better deal on Tesla. Maybe that's why it's doing that. Because that's what it looks like. Looks like it's kind of on a downtrend. So I'll try to get a better deal on it. So the paper's kind of smart. It knows that Tesla's dipping. It's like, wait, once it dips some more, then try to get some. Uh, okay, it's a no. Yep. At least for me, it's a no. So that means I gotta wait a little bit more for it to dip more and probably get a better price on it. So paper's watching out a little bit. Yeah, the funny thing is sometimes I do invest on the based on the paper, and the funny thing is not all the time, but sometimes I just make it for kind of for fun, but I actually still do what it says. And actually, it like trading with this paper, it made me make sometimes thousands of dollars. It's not 100% right all the time, but like any other person, sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong, and at least I made thousands of dollars with it, so it's not too bad. I'll trade with the paper. That's funny. Notice that Detroit guy vanished whenever the silver drops. And he says these drops are not actual pullbacks. I'm like, WTF is this guy? Oh yeah, I know, right? That's crazy. I mean, it's all a risk. Buying at an all-time high is very risky, definitely. That's pretty cool, bro. Thanks there, Sancoma. Does the paper think PLTR will go up or crash down next? I could ask it, see what the paper thinks. I'll ask if it's PLTR is gonna. Maybe I should ask if PLTR is gonna go up. Let's see. So is PLTR gonna go up next? Let's see what it says. So the paper said no. If PLTR is gonna go up next. See, that's what the paper said, but it doesn't always. It's not always right. I toss the paper and we'll see what happens, right? Who knows? Maybe it might dip before it goes up, but the paper at the moment said no. Oh no. But it's not always right though. Doesn't mean that it's gonna be that. So are you betting heavy on the PLTR right now there, Jadov? Those stocks and companies are pretty volatile. Anything could happen. Ask it again. I could ask it again. Ask paper if hood going up. Ask paper if it's joking. Yeah, yeah, a little 5.5K shared. Well, if it's shares, it's not too bad. If it's like a option that expires soon, then it might be more risky. Okay, can you sue the paper? It's wrong. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's possible or not to sue the paper. That's funny. Give paper best out of three. Okay, hey there, Water Buffalo. Okay, paper best out of three. Okay, so that's for the PLTR, right? So the one was no, that if it's gonna go up. Okay, okay. Second chance on the PLTR if it's gonna go up. Let's see out of the three. See what it's gonna do. Okay, so the second time it said yes. Okay, let's do the third time. And the third time is a no. So two no's and one yes. That's the continuance for the PLTR if it's gonna go up next. So two altogether, two no's and one yes. I mean, even if it does go down short term, it's just short term, right? After it goes down, it should eventually go up. Maybe I should ask after it goes down, will it go up after that? That's more of a legitimate question because if it's a good company, it should go up after it goes down, right? Oh no, WTF, where's the eight ball? Here's the eight ball. Let me see what the eight ball says. I'm gonna shake the eight ball, see what the eight ball says for the Palantir. Is Palantir gonna go up next? Let's see what the eight ball thingy says. Gotta set it down here. Okay, let's see what the eight ball thingy says. Flipping it, it's hard to set it down somewhere where it stays put. I turn on my flashlight here. Come on. Okay. This is what the eight ball thingy said for that question. My sources say no. See the eight ball saying? It's saying my sources say no. It's hard to see on this one, but so the eight ball thingy agrees with the paper, but it's only short term though. It's only kind of sort of halfway flipping short term. Because like that's the next move, right? The paper could be wrong though. So after it goes down, will it go up? Let's see. I could ask a next question. After PLTR goes down, will it go back up? Let's see. So see, this time the paper said yes. After it goes up, it will go back up. After it goes down, will it go back up? It said yes. So see, like it kind of knows its thing. Like even short term, it dips a little bit. The paper said it'll go back up, but we'll see if that happens though. It kind of does its own thing. It's not even 100% accurate all the time. Come on, paper. Ask 8 ball now, base. Okay, let me ask the 8 ball now, see what that says. Okay, so here's the 8 ball. I'm gonna change the answer for that. See what the 8 ball thingy says. So this is what the paper said about the after it goes down, if it'll go up. Let me see if I could put the flashlight. Kind of dark, so I gotta put the flashlight. So the 8 ball says ask again later. So I gotta redo it and see what it says. Okay, so see what it says this time. So I redid it. It says, well, let me see what it says. I'm gonna read it. Outlook good. Okay, so on this one it says Outlook good. So this time it's positive on that. So it agrees with the paper that like it's gonna go up after it goes down. Because remember the next move they predicted that it's gonna go down and then it's gonna go up. So that's what the 8 ball on paper predicted, but we'll see how accurate that is though. Doesn't mean it's 100% true or right. Damn, you're not paying the 8 ball enough. I know, right? That's funny. Thought it said no, looking good. No, the last thing that it said is, I'll read it again. The last thing that it said is outlook good. So the last thing that it says is like outlook good. That means it looks good. I mean, the outlook is good. That's exactly what it said. I just reread it. 8 ball K. Oh, I know, right? We all came here for hope. I can sell people too. Oh man, crazy stuff, huh? I mean, even if PLTR dips for the short term, it's just a short term. Like, who knows? Maybe the dip is like $1 or $2 dip. It maybe reverses and goes back up. Like, it could be anything, for real. Maybe it'll play out in your favor. Maybe it'll play out in all the favors. I don't know. Who knows, right? So right now it's like overnight is down 0.60. Okay, past week it's down 6.98%. Past month it's up 7.49. 3 months it's down 0.36. Year to date up one. Yeah, year to date up 135. Year it's up 131. 5 years up 533, and maximum up 1,627. But whew, ask if crypto will go up in January. I could ask that, Lance Dillon. So I'm holding long. For the long term, I'm bullish on Palantir for the long term. Like I used to have it. Like once I cleaned up my portfolio, I sold it. But for the long term, in my opinion, not financial advice, I'm bullish on Palantir. Short term, in my opinion, short term, I think the paper and the 8 ball are right. Short term, it might dip, but that's not a guarantee. It's just what I think. But it might not happen. But long term, I'm bullish on it. Long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. I love when they keeps asking if he should invest more and more. Currencies. Invest more and more until the paper currencies. I know, right? That's funny. I can all breathe now. I'm like that. But my PLTR is way up for me too. So you guys are kind of heavily invested in the PLTR thingy. That's kind of crazy. Well, at least PLTR is not too risky of a stock. You know, the government depends on it. You know, so it is like versus a whole bunch of other weird stuff out there. It's a pretty decent trade. You know, obviously short term, if it dips, is short term. Long term, I see it going up. Obviously not financial advice, but I see it go up quite a bit more up. But yeah, kind of short term momentum is kind of to the downside on the PLTR. On the 4 hour, 1 week, 4 hour chart, looks like the momentum's kind of bearish. But the thing is, it's oversold on the RSI. That means eventually it should start going up. Who knows when though? But it is kind of oversold. Over here looks like it's going sideways because the what do you call it? The zigzag line is going down. The MACD is going up. So it's like some weird sideways momentum. See zigzag down, MACD up. It's like being indecisive a little bit. And over here, slight upward momentum. Just looking at different time frames, seeing what kind of potential thing it could do here, potential move. But it looks like it's chopping sideways and kind of being indecisive at the moment, for the most part. But see, it's going up a little bit, so there's some hope. So hopefully it'll go like in your favor. Price or ratio, I'm saying one bad quarter, it's crashing. I know, right? It's a little risky at these lofty prices. It'll go, but nothing too crazy. I don't think. I hope it skyrockets though. Yeah, hopefully it skyrockets for you guys that are going long on it for sure. I'm so overweight PLTR. It's 35% of my portfolio. Yeah, that's a pretty big portfolio. That's crazy. Well, the positive thing is like if you like go by the what the paper said, it said like after it dips a little bit, that'll go up. So even if it's a term dip, like even if it's like it could be like a few cents dip or whatever, it could be almost nothing, and then go up after that. Who knows? Like, who knows the fine details what the paper or the eight ball is thinking or whatnot. But generally, like in my opinion, not financial advice, I think PLTR should be moving up. Ask if PLTR will outrun Tesla. I could ask that, see what it thinks, but like I might probably, depending on what it says, I might agree or disagree with it. Let's see, will PLTR outrun Tesla? Let's see what it says. Where did it fall? It kind of hid somewhere. Where in the hell is it? Oh, there it is. It fell, got stuck in the chair. So it says yes. It's over here in between the flipping. It said yes, that it'll outrun Tesla. But I think in this case it's wrong. I think it won't outrun Tesla, but anything could happen. But in my opinion, I don't think it will outrun Tesla, value wise at least value wise. Share price, that's different because like Tesla did like a split and stuff like that. But value company wise, I don't think it will. But the paper says that it will, so I disagree with paper on that one. Oh man, now it left the chat. Now it left the chat. 2020 selling mother of all crash coming. I could kind of see that happening there, Mike TV 9920. Like a big crash. Eventually that happens. You know. Where's Detroit And he must be waiting for silver to balance. I don't know. There are always signs gold and silver going up. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. Good sign that like yeah, gold, silver going up. People are bouncing in a safe area, a safe place to park their money, and eventually the market does crash. Yep. How does the PLTR chart look to you? How does the PLTR chart look to me? Well, to me, like generally right now, from what I look like right now, it's hard to tell at the moment. Like literally right now, like on the 1 day, this is 30 seconds. It's kind of hard to tell. Like it almost looks like it's just sideways action. Like on this one, it looks like it's kind of downtrending on the 1 week, 4 hour. But I don't know if that'll continue. On the 1 day, 1 hour, looks like it's starting to pick up some momentum towards the upside because it's oversold on the RSI. So eventually it should start going up. Over here, the zigzag line, it's trending up. So short-term potential upward momentum. On the MACD, a little bit of upward momentum, but we'll see. It's kind of in the indecisive area. But on the RSI, it says that it's oversold. So see on the bottom here, it's oversold. So eventually, when things are oversold, like sometimes they pick up and starts heading towards bought and overbought or whatever, you know. Yeah. So hopefully it does well. Hopefully it does well. Yeah, I think hopefully it'll hold the 179 area for sure. I agree with Lance. I just wouldn't take a new position right now. Yeah, right now it's risky. Like me personally, I'd wait to take a new position. Uh, anything could happen. Obviously, everything's a risk. You know, PLTR is way overbought. I'm sure the chart is looking scary. I just think there's more momentum coming this year. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Yeah, for sure. Fingers crossed. Hopefully, it keeps on going up. Like I think for the long term, I think it should. Obviously, not financial advice or anything, but hopefully it does. Hopefully it does. Let's see, circular investment is reason a lot AI stock up, not necessarily because of AI profits. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. Oh yeah, I should look up the for sure stock, see how that one's doing. The FS, the for sure stock, right? Remember I used to find it here before somewhere. Did it disappear, the for sure stock? It disappeared. Oh no, the for sure stock disappeared. They used to have it here. I wonder where it went. The for sure stock disappeared. Oops, GS. It used to be here. Oh, maybe it's the what do you call it? FSLR. Maybe it's that one. Or is that something else? No, it used to be a for sure stock. Something happened to it. Something happened to the for sure stock. Oh no. Yeah, I think disappeared. I don't know how what it was called, but it's not there no more. It's kind of weird. It like disappeared. It kind of sort of halfway disappeared. Let's see the AGQ. Let's see what the silver is doing. Let's see if I simulate this return. So this return still up high. That means silver is kind of, yeah, it's kind of at a dip. See if it keeps on doing that. Like I kind of wanted to stay at this price so I could take my profits on the hedged call that I got, and then like wherever it goes, it goes. You know, we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Let's see where Bitcoin's at. Let's see. So a lot of crypto. See, a lot of these crypto are kind of going down. I wonder. The Shiba, the Cyber Puppy's kind of green, but everything else is kind of red. It's kind of weird. So the Cyber Puppy and the Ton are green, and all the other cryptos are red. I think it's because I fed my Cyber Puppies. That's why they're green. I think that's the reason. And everything's red because I didn't give much food to those other like cryptos. That could be the possibility, but who knows, right? Kind of sort of halfway. Who knows? Oh, the FR, yeah, for real. I did the FS, but it's for real. Yeah, I got it wrong for some reason. If you have 5,500 shares of PLTR, that's incredible. Yeah, 5,500 shares, that's a lot. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, if you had it at $17 a share, that's a good deal. That's crazy. Oh shit, my phone's almost dead. But yeah, so Bitcoin's at 88. So yeah, I was looking up the wrong thing. I want to look at the for real, and I did the FS, the for sure for real. It was the for real stock that I was looking at, right? Yeah, over there for real. There we go. First Industrial Realty Trust. I used to have this one. Like when I was like randomly looking at stocks and buying them, I used to have this one. See over here, even says that I had it, and that I sold it. I used to have it. So the 18 analyst ratings on this on the for real stock is 50% buy and 50% hold. But obviously its name is not for real. It's First Industrial Realty Trust. But I called it for real. That's how I ended up accidentally finding it because I thought it was like a for real type deal, but it wasn't for real. I was just looking up the wrong thing, And it has a decent dividend. It got 2.94% dividend. So maybe I should add this to my, let's see, to my dividend stocks because it does look kind of decent a little bit. Let's see, my first or best dividend stocks. I'll add it to that possibly. So just in case if I want to add some dividend thingies, I could do that. So that's pretty cool. Uh, oh, hey there, Graves called 7264. How's it going, man? Glad you're back, man. Hell yeah. Should I get in, out, Taco Bell, or some Takis boys? I can't decide. Oh, I'm not sure, man. I can't really decide on what to buy, sell, hold, or whatnot. Like, I haven't even looked into those companies that close to kind of have an idea of what to do with them type deal. I wish I would have taken profits in October. Well, I have 5K shares of Hood too. Yeah, five K shares of Hood. That's quite a bit. That's crazy. I'm poor in real life too. And that sucks. Yeah, definitely not fun being poor. It's not financial advice. That's food. Oh, well, like then if it's not financial advice, then what do you call it? Edible advice. I'm not sure if I legally could give edible advice on what do you call it? A trading channel. Is that possible or legal or doable? Maybe I need some advice from you guys. Maybe you guys could help me with. Can I give out edible advice to people? I need your edible advice, Nick. I need it. It's very volatile. But yeah, edible advice. I'm not sure. Let's see. What was the question first? should I? So should I get In and Out or Taco Bell or some Takis boys? I can't. Well, like I'm not sure out of all the ones that you said. So should I get In and Out? I've never been to In and Out, so I don't know like what that one is. Taco Bell, I know Taco Bell, or some Takis Boys. I don't know what Takis Boys is. So the only one I know is Taco Bell out of those choices. They're Graves Cod. So the only one out of those that I kind of know that I've been at is Taco Bell. The other ones I don't know. Oh, Takis, like as in like the Takis chipa bags. Oh, I tried those. I like those. Takis, I like the spicy ones. I like those. But like restaurant type deal like Taco Bell, I've been that one. In and out, bro, all day, every day. Oh, for real? Yeah, I've never been in the In and Out. Nicky, bro, I need to get you on some snacks. Get me on some snacks. Yeah. Top five stocks for 2026. New sub. Oh, thanks for the new sub there, T Max 8680. I mean, like I haven't been to like too many. I mean, I've been in quite a bit of places, but not too many, I guess. But I think the longest stretch of time that like I haven't eat anything like fasting wise, I think the longest was like 11 days. I didn't eat anything for 11 days. It wasn't too bad. Like it's kind of actually seemed kind of easy. I mean, I did drink some water and like some very light teas. You know, like without any sugars or whatnot. Like mostly water. But like 11 days of like not eating, that was kind of an interesting experience. It's possible, it's doable. I mean, some people's done way more, you know, but maybe eventually I'll try to go for a longer time and see what happens, see if I survive it or not, right? You be trading? Yes, I'm trading. Hell yeah, do options. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of options. This one right here, this is a hedge against my losing trade. Wow, looks like it's really dipping. If my hedge is up that much, I mean, silver's really flipping dipping. Oh yeah, 156. The AGQ, that's crazy. It's really dipping. I'm really glad I got my hedge on because if it weren't for that, I would have been so much more down on the flipping AGQ thingy right here. I don't know how I was in the middle of work I was able to get that hedge thingy. But see, on this one, I'm down 2,659. But the other hedge that I'm in, that I'm selling the call, it's kind of mitigating hedging against this loss with this one. It's called a poor man's covered call, or a PMCC, or a diagonal. So this one's I'm up on this one this much because it's hedging on the loss position on my other one that I got. I'm selling options against my portfolio. I just need to get it and dialed it. I was hoping for a Christmas rally, but it was gone against me. Down 300K since I started my vacation a week ago. Oh wow. I'm sorry, that sucks there, Jada. To be down 300K, that's a lot. That's crazy. I hope things recover and get better for you. That's crazy. I can't imagine like how that is. That's insane. To teach me the game goes. Advice on top stocks for 2026. I can't really advise on the five stocks or whatnot. You see what I have on like what I trade, but I can't really like tell like or advise what to buy, sell, hold, or anything like that. Like obviously, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm kind of new to trading myself. I just started trading last year, but I could show you the stocks that I got. But whether you want to buy them or not, or like it's up to you. So these are the stocks I got: SoFi, NVTS, Lumen, GLD, TSL. What I don't have to say it, but like right there, like I got a list of different stocks. Not too many. I used to have a lot more, but these are the ones I have. But I can't say which ones to buy, sell, hold, whatever. It's just I'm kind of for the most part trading here live, sharing what I'm doing. But I'm not a financial advisor though. I can't give financial advice. I gotta add to my mate. I'm out of my mate. I'm flipping out of my mate. Hey there, Diesel. I'm glad you're back here. I haven't seen you in a while. Glad you're back, man. Hell yeah. Going late tonight. I know, right? A little bit late. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing killing it in the stock market. Hopefully you're in some crazy profits, man. Hopefully you're doing good. Oh, paper thingy. Robin Hood go crazy. I know, right? Only the paper can advise. The paper. That's funny. But yeah, I'm not a financial advisor. I just kind of trade live here and talk with you guys, but not can't give advice. I could say my opinion, what I think, but what I think doesn't guarantee anything, and what I think is not financial advice. So freedom of speech. I could say what I think, type deal, but not financial advice though. I need some CRWD. Oh, I see. I have those. I'm not alone. Oh, so you guys got all the stocks I got. So I could show you. So SoFi right here. So I got 233 shares of this one. So it's not a lot. So $6,191 worth. So I'm currently down on it. And then I got like some leaps options on it. I got SoFi leaps, two leaps of this contract and one leaps of this contract. So yeah, I'm quite a bit heavy onto SoFi. And right now it dipped some more. And I got NVTS. I don't have too much of that one, but I got 146 shares of that one, over $1,000 worth, and I am currently down on it. Got Lumen. I don't have a lot of that one. I got $4 worth of Lumen right here. Gold, I don't have much. I just have a little bit just to kind of have it on the radar because it was high when I kind of started to try to get it. Tesla, I don't have much of that one. Uh, Only $6.85. I do have a queued in order to get some more, but I'm trying to get it at this is a TSLL, the Tesla leverage play. So I'm trying to dollar cost average to this one. Silver, obviously I don't have too much of it. Just started adding a tiny bit to that one. USAR, I'm currently have that one, but I'm down quite a bit on that one too. So I got 101 shares. So over $1,000 worth. Amazon, I got not a lot of that one. $201 worth of that one. Bull, let's see. I got this one. I got $21 worth of this one. The Weeble thingy. Meta, I got Meta. I got $2,283 worth of Meta. So I'm currently down on the position, like down $5.89. So shares wise, it's 3.4 shares. Let's see, Netflix. Got a tiny bit of Netflix, not much, $9.94. Let's see, Tesla. That's the normal Tesla. I started to dollar cost average into it. I'm trying to get it at a bigger dip because I think later on it's gonna be like in my opinion, the most valuable or one of the most valuable companies. But right now, hopefully it dips some more so I could get it at a dip. So I got a little bit of that one. ZIM. This is one of the newer ones I added just for the dividend thingy. So like I don't have a lot of it, but like 9.96. Then got the veil thingy. I don't have a lot of it. $3.96 worth of that one. AUGO, got that one. Also like a dollar, all under a dollar worth of that one because I put a dollar in. It went down a little bit. And I guess a tiny bit of this one. So $9 something in this one. So it's currently down a little bit. So that's like stock wise, that's all the ones I got. And then I got the what do you call it? The prediction market stuff a little bit. Some of them already expired. Bunch of cryptos, random cryptos and the options. So that's about it. Just some random thingies. Let me see. But yeah, silver is dipping like crazy. Because if I simulate the returns, it's like I'll just probably try to collect that profit tomorrow morning just in case if silver does decide to bounce back up again. I could try to lock in another contract to collect some more premiums potentially in that. I passed at 90 and then again recently and it's up like 150 cents. I'm gonna hit the sag, bro. Have a good one. Should be on more after Friday. Okay, if you're going don't hit the sack, so have a good night there, Diesel. Have a good one, man. Oh, I ended up hating Meta. I sold. Like I'm bullish on Meta for the long term. Like I started buying it on the dip for the long term. I could see people keep on using it and advertising on it and doing their like a whole bunch of their stuff. Like obviously not financial advice, but I started to dollar cost average into it. Google over Meta, lol. I'm bullish on Google too. Like eventually, I'll probably start dollar cost averaging into it. Google shits on Meta. Google shits on Meta. Yeah, that too. They're kind of intertwined for the most part. It's kind of funny. No, it isn't blossoming at all. I was yelling at it the other day. Oh, I lost on that one. Oh wow, that's crazy. Are you using Weeble? This one right here, this is Robinhood, but I do have Webull. I trade on that one too. But most of the funds that I trade with is on the Robinhood app right now. But I do have both. Oh man, busy week for me. Well, busy week for you, Diesel. That's crazy. Cramming for a GC license. License trading is good, but I haven't been active, just studying. Oh, okay, I see. So a lot of studying there, Diesel. I see. Well, hopefully the studying is going good for you, Diesel. I don't know if you're still on here or not. IDCA for CRWD, but we'll load up when it drops again. Yeah, for sure. Like it's good to have some patience and on the stocks that you like, the ones that are supposed to be going up. Try to get them as low as possible. For sure. The lower you could get them, the better. The good companies. Gold stocks are pretty decent. Like if you get them like at a low price, you could do pretty good with them. Obviously like anything else, try to get it as low as possible and try to sell it as high as possible. Fin- Financial institutions close once the first buy the dip. The Detroit guy would say this drop on silver isn't a pullback because it's COMEX trading. That's funny. But yeah, it's crazy. Maybe I should ask the paper, is it time for me to go to sleep? I gotta go to work. Let's see. Is it time for me to go to sleep yet? Let's see what it says. Is it time for me to hit the sack? Yes or no? Oh no, the paper said yes, that it's time for me to go to sleep. What the hell, paper? I wanted to stay up all night and then like trade all night and then go to work right after without sleeping. 24 hours awake, 24/7 awake. The 24/7 awakeness, that's pretty cool. That's pretty chill. But the flipping paper doesn't want me to. Flipping paper doesn't flipping want me to. Flipping crazy stuff. Let's see where Bitcoin's up at right now. I have the Bitcoin at the screen. Not the Bitcoin Cash, the Bitcoin. But anyways, the paper has spoke it. It said that it wants me to go to sleep. So I guess I'll be going to sleep, guys. And hopefully be back here tomorrow after work. Gonna be working like crazy, doing my construction thingy. You know. Have a good night, everybody. I gotta like read the text with the what do you call it? My magnifying glass. Which platform you trade? This is on Robinhood. I trade on Robinhood. Have a good night. Have a good night, everybody. I'll try to be back here tomorrow evening. Bye bye.